That's ominous. Peculiar. Ah, Viceroy, you showed up like, wow. You have claimed the first very quickly. We are not even past the first minute. Also, I have never watched this cutscene, so I have no idea what's about to happen, so, I skipped it when I loaded the game up to test it. So, I do not know what this opening cutscene is. I just know that it exists. So I'm gonna watch it for the first time. After it loads. How's it going today, though? I don't know, I forget what year this was, but man, this is pretty. A little bit, you know, the age is there a bit, but this is very pretty. The game plays at 60 FPS on PS3 as well. I think so. I will confess I'm using an AV cable into an HDMI converter in order to get this game to work. So if the quality is a bit low compared to others, to like other PS3 like footage you might have seen, that's why. Oh. Oh, it looks good to me? Okay, well, that's good. I was kind of worried about that when I started this game up. But as long as it looks good, we're good. Graciously, I'm not expecting perfection on this one. Insanely pretty cutscene though, like musically and aesthetically, just dang. That's some wild architecture. Also, yeah, that just being the opening cutscene is pretty good. It's all in engine too, so that's really pretty. That's really good. Forget what year this game came out. I actually don't know what year this was. I just know that it was oh yeah, you know what I should do? Full pixel mode. What does that mean? Turn it on. Whoa. Oh, that uses the whole screen. Okay, yeah, I'd like that. I cannot change stereo 3D. Climb camera correction, I guess on. Screen brightness. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit just because it seems like everything is much brighter than I expected. Cameras, well, I don't know those yet, so we'll turn. That's a little better, what I understand. 2005, I just looked it up. 2005. Oh, it says it right there too. Well, I seem to be quite the fool right now, but yes. 2005 though, because I remember that 2005, if I remember correctly, contemporary to this would have been Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion / Morrowind. Like those two games would have been like within a couple years of this game. I know Oblivion had in-engine cutscenes too. Hey, wait, no. It's doing the thing that it's doing the thing Skies of Arcadia used to do to me, where it would just be like, all right, you didn't touch the button for a long enough time, prepare to die, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, this is fine. Oh, okay, cool, it picks right up, awesome. I like the black bands. I don't know, I like that for cutscenes sometimes because it reminds you you're in a cutscene. Honestly, 2005 though, just thinking about how this was like, this is probably the like up there in terms of like graphical fidelity for 2005. It's interesting that both this game and Persona 5 both have very strong visual language for very different reasons. Like a lot of the same, you know, basic principles, but very different focuses. Man. It's a pretty game. Why would you make the horse walk in there? Why would you make the horse walk like this? Oh, now he has to walk in the dark. Good job. I'm more concerned for the horse than the man. That's fine. So pretty though. A little blurry, but that is far more that's far more like my like graphical setup than anything. But that's also just camera movements. You know, it's like it's interpolating, so it's like, ugh. Sound design is very on point though. I don't know if this game was designed with headphones in mind, so it's probably gonna be a little bit like Eternal Darkness, where it was not designed for it, but it works really well for it. Where them doing positional audio is actually really cool with headphones on. Oh wait, well I can move the cutscene camera. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, that's really cool. That's super neat. I didn't know I could do that. I just accidentally bumped the right stick and it was like, oh yeah, here you go. I'm like, oh. Statues. Probably of named Colossi, I would suppose. Oh, I didn't even notice he had a thing. Is that a person? That looks like a whole person. It is a person. There's feetsies. The foot shot before feet were a thing to not focus on in camera. That's really weird. That's a weird thing to think about nowadays. Man, that is bright. Like, I turned the brightness down and the game is still like, listen, man, you gotta know that's bright. It's bright. Is she just gonna be okay out in the open? I think it's a she. I don't actually know. Oh. Oh, it is a she. That is the most, like, I can't say it's a dead expression, but I can definitely say that's the most, like, dead set expression I have seen in a while. Oh. I was not expecting that. Ends and not. Memories replaced. Huh. I don't want to interrupt, but. Souls of the dead. Ah. For a dead person, she's looking pretty fresh, so surprised that they don't decompose here, but I can't tell. So this guy wants to resurrect this person. I'm guessing. From the information I'm given, my goal, resurrect the person. What? That's a pretty sweet sword. The horse is just like, I do not want to be part of this. Oh, enchanted sword. I see. Whoa. Actually, possess has 2 S's, so that's like on both parts, so that's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird typo, but I'll I'm trying to imagine if you were in a game, like a character in a game. Oh, they go by Royal We, I see. Oh, hey, I just saw that thing flying off in the wind. What the heck? That's not a good sign if someone laughs. That is a weird audio effect. It's really cool though. Asketh. It's your boy. Hey, Echo. I'm witnessing this. I'm so confused, but also I know exactly what I need to do. Very ethereal here. Colossi. I was wondering if that was the plural for Colossus. Echo, how's it going today though? We are approaching this rapidly. Hopefully we get to start soon, but alright. Kill everything. Destroy the rocks. Save wife. Got it. Also, let me know if it's too loud. I did not get to do a proper sound check with this. A bit louder than I usually do it. Not gonna lie. Yeah, just I'm gonna adjust it a tiny bit. It looks a little bit too loud. Ah! Oh. That is still really bright. Yeah, you can turn the brightness of this game all the way down and oh. You could turn the brightness all the way down and you'd still be able to see just fine. I think I might turn it down a little bit more. Either that or it's my TV brightness, because my TV... It seems like the stream output is okay. That's wild. Find the colossal thou art to defeat. I just realized I didn't see that last sentence. What is... Oh, crap. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna figure it out. It's fine. Oh, the black bands are finally gone. Whoa. Okay. Can I get on my horse? Horse! Horse. Yes. Hey, I'm listening but doing a few things, so I'll be able to challenge. Hey, sweetie! Good to see ya. I can jump. Oh! Right. Summon a place, hold up the sword using circle and... Wait, I thought it said... Wait a minute. Ugh. Well, that was scary. Whoops, hand slipped. I dropped this link here in chat. Colossus EU HD remaster. I know that there was the, I also know that there was some other stuff, but yes, here's the thing. I'm playing this on PS3 because I acquired the game recently. As in recently as in I got it for Christmas, so I'm going to play the version I own. Camera's a little slow. Alright. Turn. I wish I could play games HD, but I always play games, no, not options. Back. Okay, I see. I need to get used to these controls. Okay, yeah. So now camera turns, like, I like it when it's you look right when you press right and you look left when you press left. Down. Up. Okay. Alright. I'm slowly learning how this works. I will say my internal desire to mess around is actually quite stifled in this game because I feel like I am... Alright, so hold circle to check the Bemis. Run up here. Hold circle. Hold circle. Hold circle? Oh, hold circle. I see. So now I can... So when my sword's out, I can find. Okay. We go multiple ways or just... Nope, one. Got it. It is funny for me, though, playing games like this, though, where I always go backwards in time. Especially with control schemes, because I haven't used the PS3 controller in ages. I did try out the PS3 when I got it, but it is interesting to play a PS3 after so long of playing Xbox and... More specifically, also just playing stuff like, next, kick the horse to the side to make him run using X. Horse goes faster every time you kick. I mean, it's more like you should just press in with your heels. You're not wearing any, like, my dude's not wearing any spurs, so this horse is clearly ornery, but that's fine. Ah! Okay, so... Does it go up when I... What is happening? Wait, I have to stop? Yeah, I see. Interesting. Still learning. I physically hurt someone to have a PlayStation-shaped Xbox controller. Yo, this game. I have never played this one. This is one I have a vague memory. This is kind of a weird one. I have a vague memory of watching a clip of PewDiePie playing it back in 2012. And it was this clip of him riding up to a cliff and flinging himself off into an abyss. And that's all I know of this game. That's all I got. Also, a PlayStation-shaped Xbox controller and an Xbox controller-shaped PlayStation controller would be very funny to me. Also, hey, how's it going today, everyone? Want to make sure, check in with everyone. I will say I did have a bit of a revelation last night while playing Persona 5. It was a combination of the, like, conversations that were happening and also just the... Like, in general, just how the stream went. Yeah, I had a realization about story writing. And particularly, it's specifically character creation and writing. And I realized that one of the things that made Persona 5 really strong, and what is a common mistake for beginner writers, is a lot of beginning writers focus on what characters can do. You know, like, oh, they can run it whatever, however many miles an hour, and they have infinite power in their cosmic. And I'm like, okay, what can't they do? And I feel like that's the kind of thing it's a level of focus that I don't think many think of. Because thinking about, oh, they can do all these things, like, okay, well, what can't they do? And that was something that Persona 5 has done really well, where it's like, well, why don't the characters, why don't they just deal with Kamoshida in real life? Well, there's a lot of things they can't do. Like, they can't just go out there and beat him up, you know. Obviously, if they do that, they'll, you know, they like, and also there's like traits that they can't do. The music is really good though. All right, should I hop off the horse? I think I need to hop off the horse. He is not going forward, I think. Also, this looks too vertical for a horse, so we're gonna oh, I have a bow too. Oh, that's cool. Can I climb? No. Maybe these vines are climbable. But the thing about... Oh, I see. While using R1, use left stick to climb. I see. I mean, shoot the guy with a gun. Well, and the gun was a blank... Well, it shoots blanks in the real world, right? But in Mementos, like, in the fantasy world, in the not real world, in the other world, they... How do I... Like... Oh, I just... Okay. Interesting. I was unaware of how this works. But the key thing is that both in terms of, like, you know, being trapped by societal convention, being trapped by means, by all the different things that stop characters from being able to do certain things, also just, you know, their skill sets, right? Like, what can this character... Use the right stick to adjust the camera. Yes, thank you, game. Go up. Ow. This is gonna be me learning this platforming. This is very different. Using R1, you can grab onto places. Yes. But the key thing I noticed in Persona 5 is that, well, okay, well, the characters have to figure out a solution, right? And they have to figure it out while following certain rules of their world, right? And one of the thoughts is, oh, we're going to go into Mementos and beat Kamoshida, and it's like, okay, cool. And they have to use it within the rules of their world and what they are capable of doing, right? Like, they can't just go out and... There's you know, they don't have, like, god powers. They can't just end the fight in a single go, right? It's also mechanical, too, right? Because, you know, they have to beat them in the... Press R1 and triangle at the same time to execute dive roll. Woo. That's pretty helpful. Woo. Oh, man, I am gonna forget these controls so many times playing this game. Especially on a once-a-week basis. This is gonna be so hard to do. I'm gonna have to refresh the controls every stream. But the key thing is that both mechanically and in terms of the story, like, in every form, thinking critically about what your characters can and can't do is super important for the writing. And it's something I thought about yesterday, you know, just while we were doing that, and while we were talking about, you know, like, characters and stuff, like OCs and such. Holding on, press and hold, and use the left stick. Let's see. That was a very awkward... Ah! I see. But it was something that I thought about because it, you know, like, so I think sometimes when you create a character, you only think about what, oh, there's their cool special move or whatever, and it's like, oh, that's neat, but it doesn't mean that they're, like, it doesn't make them inherently interesting when you see what they're capable of, right? But when you have a character in a story, you really want them to be in interesting situations, so you want you want to know what they are also incapable of doing, right? This is very different as a control scheme, I will say. Ooh. Oh, he was up there? Oh, he's just up there. I see. Oh, I know you. I put you on the thumbnail for the VOD later. Switch weapons. Hit left and right diagonally. Oh, I see. Yes. Hold L, use L1 to look at the Colossus. Hold L1 to fix camera on Colossus. Look at him go. But, you know, it's just something I thought of yesterday while we were talking stuff. Heck, go! Ah! Oh, it's Sweetie. I see. Hecko has been gifted a sub. I see. My brain read that backwards. I'm reading left to right. I'm Japanese. Sweetie, Sweetie, out here gifting subs. My goodness. Oh, thank you. Oh, I get to use this now. I have a line now for this. Let's see. Thank you for donating to the library. I have this now. I can say that now. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much though. That's very kind of you. Oh, still get the warm and fuzzies. Oh, you there, big man? Why? Okay, so there's its vitals. Do I just jump on it? I'm gonna jump on it. Yeah. You just start by pressing square while holding with R1. Press it again to perform a stab attack. I'm just stabbing it in the leg. That's just how I do this now? Ah! Also, hey, you claimed second. Very good. Ah! I'm going to stab your ankles. You won't. Escape this. Ah! Yeah. Stabbies. Stabbies. Yeah, stabbies. Yes. Because we don't have to touch for long enough. That is fair. That is fair and reasonable. Ah! No, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Wait. See. I think I understand. Hey! Ow. Hey, a new fox. Oh boy. Fox teacher of 4 languages. I'm gonna definitely do that. Yeah. Going to stab the goofy out of this man's leg. A very good one. I'm gonna really quickly write that down. Well, okay. I'm gonna write it down right after I finish this. I need to write down the fox option, but I'm also like, ah! I'm falling over the place. No! Ow, my legs. He does not stop for me, clearly. Can you listen, man? I'm going to stab your ankle so you stop walking. Yeah. 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 Now stop that for a moment, please. My good man. I climb his butt. Come here, Fox Salvatore. That would actually be a very good design inspiration. I should try that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't even know if I'm doing this in a correct or proper fashion. I'm just trying my best. Yeah, okay. Let go of the button for a moment so I can recover. Ah! Ah! Ow. I feel like, okay, I just need to keep stabbing his leg, I guess, because he does not care at all for me being, no, I don't want to do that again. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. He stopped doing that. Ow. Okay. I like that a lot, though. A fox teacher of 4 languages is very good. Okay, I'm just gonna stab. Stab. Okay. Okay. Jump. 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 Okay, I see. I have to charge. I keep forgetting I have to charge the jump up when I'm. Okay. Hang on. Wait. Yep. Okay. Hang on. Can you stop trying to shake me off, my dude? Please. My goodness. I just want to climb. Me up here. Yeah. Nope. 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 Eh. Very cool. Let me up. Let me. I keep forgetting that I have to charge. I have to like hold it to charge it. Yeah. Okay. This is such a cool like introduction fight, but also, jeez. Yeah. Can you quit it? I'm going to stab you. Attack with it. Stop. Stop doing that. I'm going to stab you for wife. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a moment. Out of breath. Okay. I'm going to keep stabbing you now. Yeah. Slow your roll, my dude. Going up there. I'm coming up to your face. I like the idea of the Fox Salvatore a lot, though. Oh, I see it. A big glowing weak spot, I see. Is that a big glowing weak spot? It is a big glowing weak spot. I am going to... Stop. Stop. I got up here. I'm taking this. Oh, hi. Hello, how are you doing? Oh, good. Thank goodness I recovered some health. Okay, I need to recover my my health here, or my stamina rather. Oh man, I'm such an elder anime. I just remembered a title named All-Purpose Culture Cat Girl Neku Neku. Remember what it is, but man, it made me feel old. I feel like that's how I feel when I remember like any of the older anime, you know? Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh my goodness, why did I mess that up? Yeah, stop moving so much. Okay, up we go. I'm gonna stab his butt. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Yeah. You don't on the whole trying to shake me off thing. Ah! I feel like that's how I felt when I when I was watching there's one anime I watched that was very much a man, I feel weird that this is this old kind of thing. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Okay, I need to change my tactics. Clearly I need to adjust my tactics. Does this bow have does it just have like infinite shots or something? Oh, cool. I can just shoot. You big idiot. Check it. Huh. You know, it's good that I tried that at least once. This leg is covered, so I have to go up this leg. Ow. Ah! Is it Akira? Is it My Neighbor Totoro? Actually, it was, oh, what was it? Gakko Garashi. It was a zombie anime, and I just remember watching it in high school and being very sad. Ah! You remember that I need to stop moving when he starts flailing like that. I mean, I remember when Sailor Moon, Evangelion, Tenchi Muyo were new. Yeah, you are... Heck, like... Oh, wait. Let's see. Well, Akira is also very old, but man, Sailor Moon being new is that's a thought for me. Sailor Moon being new to me is just like, wow. Such a different world back then. Yeet. Okay. I'm going to stab this man. Climbing up. And up. And up. Can I let go up here? I can. That's actually very important to know that I can let go up here for a little bit. Stab! Yeah. Stab a second time. Alright, and the closer. Well, that worked out. Back then, I could officially back in the day. Man, this guy's going back in the day, back in the Stone Age. Send him down. I did it. That was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. that was definitely not fantastic for the world at large, but I did it. Ow, my bones. Okay, yeah, that definitely was not good for my bones. Oh. Good save. Yes, please. My goodness, yes. I have so many save files. It gave me the... Wait, it said that I got a trophy, but I didn't see the thing pop up for it, so I don't know where... I don't know what happened there, but... the sound played, so I definitely did something. Definitely did something. Man... I have, like, the number of anime I've watched is relatively small, I will say. Like, actually sat down and watched. Because a lot of times I end up viewing it piecewise, or through the lens of video games. Case in point, I have never actually sat and watched every single piece of... I haven't watched all of Naruto ever. I have, however, played a lot of video games with Naruto's story. Also, how did I get back here? Is my horse okay? The more important question is if my horse is okay. But man, thinking about that though, like Sailor Moon, Evangelion, and Tenchi Muyo being back in the day though, like being cognizant and there for that is fascinating to me. I don't know, it's a generational thing for sure, and it's just curious. Oh. I mean, I know I destroyed one of the colossi. Wow, they were not kidding when they said it was just gonna delete it. I see. So... Oh. Hey, God. What's up? The next foe is... in the seaside cave, it moves slowly. Raise that courage to defeat it. I see. Yeah, I watched some of Naruto though. Cosplay as Ryoko from Tenchi. Her costume was my senior arts honors project. That sounds really cool. Also, man, the absolute drip of getting to do cosplay as your honors project has got to be really cool. Where is he? Let's go. Come on, buddy. We gotta go. We got an adventure to do. That's really cool, though. Try to... just imagining how cool it's gotta be to, like, get to... Nope. Percy, please. This horse is, a little goofy to control, but I think that's just because my brain is definitely not working on this the same way that I work with other game control schemes. Let's see. Where am I going? Oh. It's gotta be cool, though. If thou shouldst findst an altar similar to that one, offer prayer before it and thy wounds shall be healed. Oh, okay, cool. Easy. I don't think I ever, for Halloween or cosplay in general, I don't think I've ever done... I don't think I ever did anything anime related. Which I think is surprising, given my, my proclivity, but... Alright, I'm gonna hop off the horse route. You could stay there, buddy. I'm gonna go up and heal. Also gonna just see what this is about. How do I use the shrine? I don't think I ever learned how to use the shrine. That's cool. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. I feel like this is definitely ODaM does not know what the game wants of him to use the thing. Stop yelling at your horse, dude. What was my horse? Horse, do you know how I use this? Didn't give me a button prompt. I just don't remember. I can zoom in on it. Crouch. All right, I'm just gonna go. Maybe it's because I don't need to heal. Maybe that's why. That's probably why. Alrighty. But we'll say this game very interesting. Just very confused so far. All right, let's see. Or a bow. Let's see. Which direction is my horse? Actually, wait. I should probably get horse. I just realized I should probably get off the horse so I can actually get a general bearing first. Wait, is it that way? I have to go around the shrine, I'm guessing. Yeah, around the shrine. That makes sense. This is one of those games that I definitely missed because when I got a PS3, it was near the middle to end of its lifespan. It was in the 2010s. So I never really got certain games. I had some, but not all of them. I do think the thing that I've noticed about PlayStation's legacy is that they go for the more cinematic approach for games, which never bad. I just think it's a interesting observation when you notice how often they're doing cinematic approaches for games. Because a lot of these feel like, you know, if you played the game once, like no saving, no stopping, and you cut out all of that, you'd end up with like a very, very cool looking movie. Go, horsey. Let's go quicker. Let's go down, I guess. At the seaside cave. The bridge. Trying to figure out how to maintain speed with the horse without accidentally flinging myself into the abyss. It's really cool to think about the art projects you get to do when you're like when you're uninhibited by restrictions and, you know, constraints. It's really liberating, but I do also think that there's a good place for being told what you can and can't do. Namely, to me, I feel like no UI feels weird. It feels very strange, yeah, where it's like there's no UI, because we're just riding around, there's no UI. Compared to Persona 5 yesterday, this feels very, like, barren, right? It's just open screen, right? Like, think about yesterday, right? When we were playing Persona 5, and think about that game, and then compare it to this, and just how different this feels. This is such a different feel for a game, right? Where it's just open space, open areas, a lot of barren land, and a lot of like just open screen space, right? But then compare that to yesterday Persona 5. There's the mini map, there's the all the UI elements in the game, and then there's also just like all the extra stuff, all the menus, and then there's this game where there's just none of that at all. None of it. Just open area, open screen, open space, nothing else. And that's just wild, right? Just think about, just take the 2 days of streaming together and look at their juxtaposition. Is this the right way? Oh, it is the right way. That was easy. Ah! Oh, I know you. You're the one that, like, I know you. I know that you're the... Man, this music is intense. This thing is crazy looking. Hi. Are you openly, like, hostile to me, or... Okay, so head and back end. Got it. You're constantly moving, so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna climb you. That did not work as intended. Get on the horse. Get on the horse. We gotta go. Horse. Horse, we gotta go. Horse. No, horse. Don't abandon me here. You fool, horse. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. I'll make it work. All right. Just gotta figure out which leg I gotta climb. Oh, it's that one. I see it. 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 Yes. You there, foolish one. Wah! Howdy, howdy. Hey, Drifter, how's it going today? I'm really trying to figure this one out. Okay, wait. Maybe I need to take a step back because this thing is much bigger than I realize. Every time. How am I going to climb you? I think I need to do the horse jump thing, but... Alright. Get on the horse. Glad that's Friday because I'm so done with this week. That is a fair feeling. I understand it. Tomorrow's technically my Friday, today's technically my Friday just due to the, by proxy, the fact that, okay, that didn't work. How am I gonna climb this thing? How do I get up you? Maybe. Gotta be an area I gotta lead it to, maybe? Horse! To me! We're gonna move, come on. Come on, buddy. Okay, he is following me. Okay, okay, I got an idea. Is he actually following me, or is he just doing weird stuff? He is actively looking at me. That's not good. Arrow, come on, buddy. We gotta go this way. Come on, buddy. We gotta go this way. Can I go this way? No, but is he following me? I think I'm trying to figure out if he's actively following me or if I'm losing my mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that could have landed it. I just needed to be closer. Horse. This game is definitely confusing me, but I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a moment because my brain is melting a little bit trying to keep up. I hope everyone's doing well, but brain is doing its best to keep up, and this game is giving me a bit of trouble. I do think some of it is the no UI is just so confusing compared to everything else we do. Yeah. Man, I'm not... All it's doing is stip stomping here. I don't really know what to do about that. I don't think I can climb this area, can I? Horse! Do not leave me here. Hello. Okay. I can't... See, now I can't see in this area. Okay, I should probably actually adjust my brightness then. Probably adjust my brightness so I can actually see. Okay, think I can jump up there, maybe? No, I cannot. This is... What is he doing? Yes, I know that it's the place that emits lights is his vitals. That's not the thing I'm confused about, God. You know, God, that's not the part that's confusing to me. The part that's confusing to me is how do I get to those spots with vitals? Don't patronize me, God. I exist in spite of you. Don't you dare. Do not dare. I will not deal with patronization by God. God backseat gaming you. Really, he really was just backseat gaming me. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm trying here. I see the path. I need to get on the furry parts of this thing's body, but I can't do that. I can't climb. I can't just climb its hooves. That doesn't work. See? Meat. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, because that's where I want to climb. I want to climb up the sides, but I can't get up there. I don't see any means to get up there unless I... Do I have to go all the way back up the path now that he's out? Maybe? Yeah, that's what I do need to do. I don't know. I think I know what I need to do, but it just... I feel like the game's going to patronize me again if I do it. All right, let me do it. Let me do it really quick. I'm going to run off. At least this guy is just staying in the same spot, so I'm going to wait for that. Was the bottom of its foot glowing? Yes, but I have no clue how to stab that. I have no idea how to stab such things. Nope, wrong way. Horse, please just go. Oh my, yeah. The camera, please. Got a ranged weapon. I do have the bow. The game has not done anything with it yet, so I was kind of convinced that it doesn't, that's not what the objective is. Also because last time I used the bow, it did basically nothing, so I'm gonna try it. I'll try it again. You know, it's a better idea than my idea, so I'm gonna try it. Okay. Jump off. Okay. God, if you say anything one more time, I swear. Can you shoot it? Not anywhere. Let's see. Let me try. Okay, lift your foot up one more time, I swear. Okay, no, the other foot. Nope. Oh. Is that really as high as you're gonna raise your feet? Really? What are you, a high schooler? You walk like in shambles? Like, what is... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay, well, I can shoot it, so I guess that'll work. Take shots. Take shots. Get shot. Wait, your leg. See that. Good thing I have infinite arrows, though. Otherwise, this would be dangerous. Oh, that's not fantastic. He one right in the eye. That just bounced right off. That's not great. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. That is doing next to nothing, by the way. That is insane. Do you have to bait it to stomp? You know what? I'll try it. Why not? That worked? Huh. I'll be damned. Go, 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 go. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Well, I am going to stab the goofy out of you, son. That was the solution. You know, I don't know why I'm surprised, but man, that is such... It worked. Also, hey, Devil4, I hope you're having a good day. Okay, switch the sword. Yeah. Stop trying to shake me off, you big nerd. I love this music. This music is so good. Also, Devil4, understand. I hope you have a good day no matter what's going on, you know? Also, wow, I am... Okay. Yeah. You're not throwing me off that easy, nerd. Okay, I do need to climb like soon-ish. Okay. Climb. Jump. Okay, no. Climb. And then... Jump. Jump up. Ugh. Okay, maybe if I crouch. Oh, that regenerates stamina much faster. Okay, that's good to know. Oh. Okay. This game was ahead of its time. Oh crap, I'm late. You're not late. We're on the second Colossus, but this is I would not say it's late. I'd say you're right on time. Yeah. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna stab it. Stop moving. This game is very, very cool, though. And you stop this. Absolute goober. Ah! I climb fast. Nope, 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 nope. Ow. Okay, this is actually so cool, though. This is actually so cool, though. The problem solving this game requires is going to make me have to think. I'm going to have to absolutely think harder. Why did the music just suddenly cut out? Is it because I fell off? I mean, I haven't even started yet, but... Raise that foot up again, I swear. Hey. Come on, man. Hit with that D&D logic. I definitely have to approach it with more, like, esoteric logic than I usually do. I think it's usually because games usually expect, like, less of this, but I feel like I definitely need to bring my A game for solving stuff now. Hey. Want some more? I will shoot you. Raise them tootsies up, I swear. Okay. I did it. Oh, no, it's tootsies. His tootsies are mine. Yeah. Okay. I gotta climb much quicker this time. Jump. Okay. And jump. Okay. Climb. 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 Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Okay. Am I able to brace? Jump. I want to jump, but I can't really jump very well. How many steps does it take to make this to the Tootsies pop? I'm in X game mode. I'm doing my best. Come on. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can attack it. No, 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 no. Ah. Ow. I keep messing that part up for some reason, which is very difficult. I don't know why either. I don't know why I keep messing that part up in specific for some reason. Can you get down here? Raise your feet up again, please. Hello. So that does antagonize him directly into stomping, so that's good. There we go. The world may never know. We may not know, but it is pretty cool. Ow. Get up. Get up, my dude. Okay, maybe I need to go for the head first. I see, I think. No, I can't reach there from here. It's not in a way that makes any sense. Okay, grab on, my dude. Okay, maybe I just need to stab it. Just stab him a few times. Man, I love to fight some of these monsters that cross over Monster Hunter. Oh my goodness, if you had to do something, even something of this scale would be scary, right? Like, they do that with Zora Magdaros a little bit in World, but find his weak point. No, I do know, I know. I just need to, like... I know where his weak points are, I just don't know how to get there yet. That's the trouble I've been having, is that I know where his weak points are, I just can't seem to figure out how to... Oh, geez. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, come on, buddy. Dude, just... All right, put. Okay. All right, I'm putting the sword away for a little bit, just so my hands are more free for this. Because man, having the sword out is clearly not helping me. Okay, just climb, just go. Need to get onto his back proper. And jump. Is there really nothing I can grab onto up here? Nah, just stab it in the taint. That's why beat monsters become a monster. I see. Yeah, see, I don't have the stamina to make it that far. Ow. I keep messing that up. Which is weird, because I don't really know why. Yeah. Maybe the game is getting a little bit sick of me not knowing how to do this, but... I want to see something insult his mother. That'll get him. Maybe, but I think his mother's God, so I don't know how to feel about that. At least in terms of like, because God's doing me a solid for resurrecting my girlfriend, I guess. That's kind of weird, but we'll see. Yeah. And philosophically, I guess it would work, but come on, climb. Come on. Trouble I'm having is trying to figure out where to go from here. Okay. Maybe I need to jump. Whoa! Okay, yeah, no, that's exactly what I need to do. I needed to jump. Okay, no, that's my bad. That was my bad. I didn't realize that this game was gonna... This game is definitely causing my brain to go, oh, I actually need to problem solve. This isn't fantastic for me. I'm... Okay, one of them is back here. I know that. Okay, hang on. Okay. Whoa. Okay, whoa. Oh, hey. Where's the point? Where's the point? No! Oh, there it is. I see it now. Can you stop trying to shake me off? You big goof. I'm going to stab you. There's no... You cannot stop me. Your butt is mine. The taint. I will cleanse the taint from this earth. You are not going to stop me, giant beastman. Prepare yourself. Yeah. Oh, what the heck with it. Just stab. Stop. Can you please stop walking around? Stop walking. You big goof. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I need to go to his face. I'm going to get up there. There's nothing. You cannot stop me. I'm coming up there. Yeah. Okay. I got. Oh, what? Whoa. Ah! Arrow, please stay safe. Going up there. Stab it. I will stab him. Come back here, you. Coming. I'm coming in. Hello. Stop trying to shake me off. You're not escaping this stabbing. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's one. Ah! It's supposed to be how the mosquito in my bedroom feels when it's midnight. It's hovering around my face. It's probably what it does feel like. Get him. Okay, I have one more. One more. Come on, my stamina can hang on, please. Please. Okay, actually, wait, I can back off. It's okay. Okay, we're good. We're not good. Not clear. Ah! Aim for the head. No, I know. The never-ending battle. With the mosquitoes, yes. Perish! I did it. Ah! I did it. I wish more games did stuff of this scale, though, like massive enemies that you have to climb up. I don't know. This is the kind of thing I remember hearing the tales of this game, and now I see why people want games like this. Because my goodness, ow, my face! Wait, is this a real person? You real? No. Oh well. Very powerful. You did do it, though. Another achievement noise that we don't get to hear. We don't get to see the trophy. We just get the noise. We get the satisfaction of the noise, but not the trophy itself. I did it. That took a lot longer than it should have, but that's okay. What this is telling me, though, is I need to prime my brain for higher level thinking. Because I did not... That was not something that I was ready to, like, conjure, right? Like, the idea of... Oh, you need to actually go and think, like, critically. How are you going to make him stop? Because the more modern games give you objective points and, like, you know, they do expect you to think, but not... They don't let you off so long, right? The paralysis demon. Because this game is letting me figure it out. Like, obviously, you guys, like, I will say thank you guys for the help when I needed it, but also, it is interesting that that if you're playing this by yourself, giant canopy soars to the heavens. Also, I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit more. Is it too loud for you guys? I actually have no idea. This is loud as heck for me. I have no idea how it is for you guys. I just know that this game is kind of loud sometimes. So I just want to make sure. Sometimes this game is just like, all right, that's fine to me personally. Did this game get a sequel? No. It had a remake recently, actually. And it had some other stuff going on, as I recall. I know it had a remake recently, and it had... this is the PS3 version. I believe this came out in the PS2? Yeah, the remake was relatively recent. But since I don't own a PlayStation, like, that's beyond the 3... I know about the remake, but it sure needs a sequel. I actually don't know, because I know that Ico is a prequel. And I don't know if this game needs a sequel. It's one of those things where you could debate it one way or the other if a game needs a sequel or not. But I know, to me personally, one of the things that I have learned from, you know, time spent looking at games and playing games. I thought there was another. Remake was released in 2016. Well, I know, and I know that I know Jacksepticeye recently played it again, but I thought there was another. I don't really know. I know that there was the remake and then there was something else, but I don't think they did much more than those 3 games. All right, that way. But I think this game runs at the odd 45, not 60 like I thought earlier. This game runs at a very strange frame rate, which I think adds to the ethereal nature. Because I know it's not true 60 because oh, The Last Guardian. Oh, The Last Guardian, that's the one. That is the one that's in the same world, isn't it? But actually, funny thing, Viceroy, the reason I know it's not running at 60, I just realized there's a reason why I know it's not running at 60. That's because the first game to run native 60 frames per second was Modern Warfare 2. Like, in gameplay. The reason I know that is because it was a big selling point for the game back when when it was new. And the reason I know that is 100% because I bought Modern Warfare 2 very close to its release. So, I know that factoid pretty well. So it's got to be running at something lower, but it's definitely pushing the limit on frame rate though, because it looks very smooth, especially for a 2005 game. This is very pretty. Really, I didn't realize that. Yeah, it's one of those weird factoids that I know about just because of like my weird esoteric knowledge in gaming. Not even kidding. It's mostly just because that's why this game is revolutionary. I mean, this game's revolutionary because it's doing a lot of things that a lot of games were kind of moving away from. Because honestly, the fact that this game doesn't have much of a UI unless you're in a fight, I find that very fascinating. Like, it has the maps and stuff, but it doesn't... A lot of it isn't really in your face with that stuff. Oh, I just saw a loading thing. That's interesting. Okay, so is it this way? I think it's this way. We'll see. The physics, the fights, the strategies. Well, and specifically the fact that you have to come up with the strategy, right? It's not just, oh, hit the thing. Like in the stamina bar too. Well, the way that it worked, this game informed what other games would be doing later, right? Think about Breath of the Wild. Think about... Actually, you know what? In Breath of the Wild, those, what are they called? The, where am I going? It says down there, so... Where am I going? I guess this way? Never thought I would say this only runs at 30 FPS. You know what, though? For 30 FPS, it's looking very fine. But 30 FPS is still a, you know, like, running native 30 FPS, and this game hasn't had any hiccups, is really good. Like, that's something that I think should be commended, though, is how much this game does not hiccup. Despite what it's doing, because look at it. These are whole areas. And they're all seamlessly moving between each other without load times. I could reasonably say that most of what Breath of the Wild became could be attributed to this game. Or at least to some level. Not all of it, but mod it to run on 4K 300 FPS. I will say, you know what's funny about that, though, Flory? That brings up something that I don't often talk about because I don't think it's a place for me to even speak on. Heating for the home. But it's kind of funny because for me, I actually don't find... There's a certain frame rate where there's literally no improvement. Where after you go past a certain point, there is no benefit to your frame rate. Like, the whole 300... Like, I know you said as a joke. I'm seeing info that F-Zero X lets you running native 60 FPS. Know that because their CRTs didn't hit that. Oh, so the game itself ran it, but TVs couldn't even handle it? PlayStation Studios, please. Actually, you know what? Drifter, that makes a lot of sense. So, So if games were running at a higher frame rate, the TVs wouldn't notice because TVs don't have that refresh rate. So in theory, if you went back and oh, I just realized why F-Zero GX looks the way it does. I just realized why F-Zero GX looks the way it does when we play it on stream. Because I always think it looks weirdly smooth. And I think I just realized why, because we're forcing it into 60 frames per second. I think we're actively forcing it up to that point. So, unless I'm mistaken, that might be why it's doing that. Did I just walk into the Valley of Depravity and I don't know where I am? I feel like I shouldn't have come this way. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go this way anyway. See what happens. Honestly, a new, let's see, let me see. Me hoping for Bloodborne Remaster. Bloodborne Remaster, though, I have never played the actual Bloodborne, but that's because I didn't own a PS4. But I've heard it's very good. But now I'm thinking about it, how many games do you think there were? And I need someone loyal as that horse on this game. I mean, you just need to get a dog, my dude. Oh, is this where it is? Oh. I don't trust the deep water. Hey, Arrow, you're gonna... Arrow, is this water too deep? Do I need to go in there myself? Let's see. I have light? Oh yeah, that doesn't inspire me with hope. Swim! Oh, I can dive. Oh, that's cool. My favorite Soulsborne game so far. If anything happens to the horse, I'm fighting everyone. I am pretty sure the horse is going to be fine. Whoa, he could just... Don't worry, Arrow. I got this. I'm swimming. Me knowing the fate of the horse. I'm pretty sure the horse will be fine. Horse will go with the girlfriend. It's fine. I'm sure. I keep getting stabbed by stuff, so that's not great. Yeah. Yeah. Just swimming. But the, I'm pretty sure Drifter he's just pulling a fast one. That's how he do. Oh. This is pretty cool. I like this whole... It's interesting because this game does not expect you to know a dang thing. Which I really do actually love. Not saying anything. Of course you're not. Because I'm pretty sure you want to torture us with the fact that you have the knowledge a lot more than giving us it. That's how it works, for the better. Okay, let's see. Jump and grab. Yeah. Well, my execution could have been better. But I think my heart was in the right place. Because that could have been the fun. That was probably the worst thing I've done in a while. I've had a couple of goofs lately, but man, that one was good. At least there was no like actual loss in it. It's just the loss of time, which is fine. Also, we passed the hour mark. How's everyone's week going? Anyone got any plans for the weekend? I know I'm going out tomorrow night. I'm going out. That'll be nice. I also have to go get a haircut tomorrow. I have a bunch of stuff tomorrow. I have to be out tomorrow, but I have some other stuff that needs doing this weekend. I'm trying to get ahead on the game. I might work Saturday a little bit, but I don't want to go overboard. Any VTube model updates? None yet. I think I might be waiting. Plans are work, sleep, work. Ah, that's reasonable. My plan right now is to wait to do the... Oh, no, not that. My plans are to get the game out, is to get Red Genie out, and then think about working on the model. Because I think that this was a reasonable upgrade and something to test out using this overlay and this method. And I might wait on doing the 3D model until after I have finished Red Genie, so then if I have a lot of free time after, because once the game's done, I'll be in a very good spot to work on anything I please. Oh, he did make the jump. I just whiffed. Okay, well, that was very silly of me. That was very silly of me. Oh, my boy. Dewey, wake up. My son. My son. Just me and my boy. I request another boy. We bring the second boy. See, this is where the real magic is, though, right? Is that we have... I feel like the next upgrade, though, if I'm going to do anything, if the 3D model still isn't working, I'm probably going to just upgrade this form for me and just make it so I'm animated fully. Probably animate my my other boy, too. Animate Dewey. I'll give him animation frames. If I keep requesting more boys, will the rest of the library crew appear? At some point, I was thinking about putting them on a monthly rotation, where I would swap in one of the other library staffs. Make babies to Mimkey. Dewey does not need to make babies yet. He does not need that yet. The stress of parenthood is not something he is ready for. Mostly just because he doesn't need that. But Dewey's doing good. He's good. We call him Demimkey because he likes taking the meme, but he likes Cheems, but you know. I feel like at some point I'm gonna put them on a rotation so that when you request a new boy, it's just second fox appears. And you redeem points to make them show up next to him. Just make a second frame of this fox with its mouth open for limited animation. Well, what I'm probably gonna do is make it so that there's ear twitches and stuff. Like I'm gonna do like a full character redesign and stuff. I'll probably do a full thing like that because I can do it. I like the happy boy. I like the happy boy too. The happy boy makes me happy. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I was correct. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. Good job. Good job, my friend. No, do not. Okay, just climb. I was about to say, just climb, you fool. No, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. Jump. Thank you. Jump. Jump. Oh, hey. I do like Happy Boy though. But at some point I'll make something so that we will have redeems for everybody. I think there's only a few that we wouldn't be able to really fit in this spot, but we'll see. What on earth is this thing doing? Did I just wake him up? This actually looks straight up like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. He looks like Ancient Gear Golem. He is very tall. Oh, I don't have my horse. My good man, how are you doing? Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. Ah! Sword. In your library, is there a troublemaker fox? A couple actually. Most of the foxes like doing that stuff. Pranks are a very regular thing, but we like to keep it very light. No actual damaging pranks. You know, someone just chewing on table legs and pee on the corner. No, nothing like that. I'm pretty sure that Nightingale would probably like nuke them if they did. Not even kidding. But no, nothing like that. Just more like a general, like... Okay, what are we... Alright, what do I need to do here? Let's see. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's what I needed. I needed this. Come here. Okay, up we go. Up we go. Ah! Okay, and then jump. Okay, we're good. I think. Oh, I see. I need to jump to that leg. I see. Ooh. Tell about his car warranty. Aren't all foxes troublemakers? Sort of. But not all of them are like... It's not like troublemaking and, you know, public urination is the same thing, right? My good man, please settle down. Yep. Okay, wait, no. Ah! Okay, I need to stand for a moment. Hang on. Okay, we're good for a moment. We're good for a moment. We're good for a moment. No, 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 no. Yeah, come on. I can do it. I can do it. I can attack it. I can attack it. I can attack it. I can attack it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I just need my stamina back. All right, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's using public aggressive the same as public urination. Fox, think about public urination. Well, I mean, when you're a sentient being capable of human speech, yes. Which most of the, which you know, most of the ones in the library are. Like, you know, it's not like they're just like, it's not like they're like normal foxes. You don't exactly have foxes running a library if they're just if they're normal foxes, you know. But no, public urination's like it's when you go to the bathroom on things you're not supposed to, like books or people. Though technically, I guess that means that babies do that, which, you know, that's not always cash money. Okay, yeah, I need to reset really quick. Okay, I need to. Okay, okay. What's up, dog? Nope, not that way. I forget that I forget that when when I go to use my weapons, it's from. But I will say though that the library's lore is that most of the foxes come from Karganon. Man, I need to arrest your infant for public defecation. Hey, reasonable. Concerning, but reasonable. Can you swing your sword again, my good sir? God, if you try to do anything, and the armor it wears seems brittle. Brittle. Well, thank you, God, for the backseating, because that actually does help. I don't know why, it's just kind of funny, just that God's like, hey, listen, man. I'm like, thanks, God. Or Jod, I guess, if you say GIF like GIF. I'm kidding. I'm just memeing. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I need to get back up on the sword and break. I need to break that piece of armor I see. Ah! I do see the armor that I need to break. Oh, geez. Did someone time out God for backseating? God is into the Twitch chat. If God entered this Twitch chat, I'm pretty sure he'd just be really confused. Okay, up we go. Okay, so how do I hit the brittle armor then? Ow. Okay, let me try hitting that armor then. Okay, well, the bow is not doing much of anything to the armor, so that's not fantastic. God, be like, my son died for this. I feel like he would be more like, well, at least they're trying, at least he's trying their best. They are trying their best. God, do not start backseating me again. I know. The armor's brittle, but the bow does not seem to do much. Thank you, God. I'm gonna start calling him Jod from now on if he keeps backseating, I swear. The trouble I'm having is I don't know what to hit it with, because I tried using the arrows, but they don't do anything. Its armor does seem brittle, but I don't know how to attack the armor. I'm gonna try aiming for those joint things, I guess. joints. Hi, big dude. How you doing? Hello. The cross. That cross. I'm very uncertain how to break this thing's armor, though. Break. I want to hit those pillar things near his neck. None of that is actually doing anything, though, which is worrying. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I got it. I got it. I think I understand. Come here, you big goof. Coming over here. Come here, you big goof. No, you are not backing away from me, you absolute palooka. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah. I'm back where I started. Oh yeah, I did it. I got what I wanted. God, if you start backseating one more time, I swear. God. Jod. Thing is just walking around forever. Come on, dude. Yeah. The character reminds me of that dang cockroach that's flying in my face when I whiffed the hit on with the newspaper. Oh my goodness. And now he's just walking around eternally. All right, fine. All right, let him go. Okay. What is up with this? What is up with the? I'm surprised that this game has better AI than some modern games, because he's just vibing. Because all of these, like the Colossi so far have actually shown genuine capability of stopping you from doing things if they don't want you to do something. Like, oh, you're trying to climb up my back? All right, well, I'm just going to keep walking then so you can't do that. It's like, all right, bet, thank you. Thank you for doing that, I guess. But, man, annoying tactic. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's the right idea. Oh, come on. The fact he's also smart enough to not just come over here and step on me is really frustrating. Ow. Because he knows that I think I think the enemy even realizes what I'm trying to do. Yep. Okay. Climb. Climb. John, please stop backseating. It's not helping at this point. Okay. Oh my god. The only thing that frustrates me about it is just the fact that it's like he doesn't... Alright, climb up onto the thing, please. Yeah, he moves around too much, so you can't even... Yeah, you can't climb him at all, because he keeps shaking. Oh. Ow. Piss off, you walking beanie baby. Ugh. The difficulty I'm finding is just trying to figure out how to break this armor. Because this bow is actually just for antagonizing, not for anything else. My dude, can you please just come over to this metal plate thingy? Please. Like, I have an idea and I just want to test it. By the way, there's a speedrun history video, not for something over with speed docs. I am legitimately curious. I imagine speedruns of this game must be very, like, optimized, but okay, yeah, every time I shoot him, he just does this, so this is clearly not helping me. Not in my case at all. Go up, my dude. Okay, we're good. Up again. I need to jump up quickly while he's... No. Game! What the... Okay, now that one doesn't make any sense. I was still holding R1. Oh, now he's just gonna be infinitely doing this again. And now I'm just gonna be doing this again. Smash it. Smash it. I'm trying to smash the armor, and it doesn't seem like it... It doesn't... It keeps saying it's brittle, but this armor is not very brittle when it's made of rocks. It's not exactly like a, oh, it's made of rock, you can break it. It's like, thank you, Jod. I'm very grateful for your advice. Difficulty I'm finding is just trying to figure out what the game wants from me. Because clearly he keeps doing this every time I try to bring him over here. Because my thought process is that I want to try and make him stomp on that thing to break his foot. It's not just a boulder. Love of crap. Oh, for... This guy is not making this very easy or enjoyable. But let me try and... Like, the other two I at least could figure out, but this guy I'm not really sure what I'm trying to do here. And he's gonna hit me again. Five. Okay. It's not just a boulder. I imagine the speedrunning for this game, though, has to be insanely optimized, but unfortunately, we're not going to be getting that kind of play today. Goodness. I still have not figured out what he means by the armor is brittle, because I have not been able to figure out at all how to break any of his armor. This entire time, I have not figured out a single thing yet. Go to Mortal and the Death That Follows. An upcoming game later, Immortal and the Death That Follows. I don't think I've heard of that one. Now, why does it do that? It's like I try to jump and it just doesn't want me to jump certain ways. Like, I see that the game clearly wants me to do certain things in this context, but I'm not really... See, why is it that when this is moving, I can jump just fine, but when I'm on his leg, I can't jump up at all? So clearly his... Like, he has context-sensitive actions that I can't... God, I swear to... Climb, you actual bellend. Why does he not climb when... Like, I press triangle to climb up, and he just... Looks really good to me. I need to check it out then, because that sounds interesting. I will say this game does frustrate. The only thing that's frustrating me is that I think I know how the control scheme works, and then randomly it'll just decide, okay, well, no, you're not allowed to climb this spot. And it's like, well, doesn't make any sense. I guess the problem I'm having is trying to figure out what the game wants from me. Because it clearly has a goal in mind for me, but I cannot figure it out for the life of me. Because the goal of this game, the goal of this fight does not seem to make sense to me. You know what? My dude, just kill me. I can't figure this out. I don't know what's going on. Does this have something to do with the different color of the bicep ring thing? I have not been able to figure that out because, honestly, I have no clue. Because I've been trying to hit it and it just doesn't do anything. I've been trying to hit those things up top too, right? Like those things, but there's such specific targets that I can't even land proper hits on them. Actually, you know what? Can you just hit me? I'm over it. I have game over. Yeah, I'm just gonna retry. This is fine. Where does it put me if I die? Owie. Oh, it just puts me right at the beginning of the fight. Okay. Interesting. Very, very generous given the nature of this game. It could have been very not generous and put me back where I started and I have to make the trip back, but it did make me did make me start right here. I'm just wondering because once you get on the club, I don't see a way to climb up. That's why I've been trying to climb up its lower body. Like that's why I've been trying to jump to its legs, because that at least seems like something I can climb. But it keeps saying, "Oh, its armor is brittle," and I'm like, that doesn't help me at all, my dude. Like at all, that does not help me. Some part of me thinks I should make him stomp on here and break his leg armor, but that makes just as much sense, so I don't know. Hello. Ow. Hi there, my dude. Can you stomp on this metal thing for me? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to just make it. Well, I tried to make it slam the plate with the weapon, but what just happened? Hey. Hey. You awake? Come back here, you big palooka. Come on. Right down here. Hi. Yeah, hi. I know you can see me, you punk. You're gonna come over here and step on me or I'm going to be mad. Come on. I'm trying to make it step on this thing because it might break its leg armor, but it does not seem like it cares too much about doing so. Did that work? I think it did. Because I saw a bunch of stuff fall off of it when it tried to. Oh, maybe I need to make it stomp a bunch of times. I see. Well, it's a lot more lethargic now. Hey, do that again. I want to see if I was correct. Come here. He's crumbling. So I think this idea works. I just need to get him to do it again. Hey, you big nerd. Do it again so I can confirm my theories. Come here. I'm here. Come here. Oh, you missed the plate, really? Oh, he's purposely missing the plate now because I've already triggered it. I see. Okay, so now that I've triggered it, I should be okay to climb, I guess? That doesn't even seem remotely correct, though. Yeet! Ah! Okay, we're good. Climb. Climb. Climb, please. The other way. You big goof. Wait, what? Grab on. Okay, good. Oh, now I'm just back to where I started. I see. I see, I'm back to where I started. I'm quite literally back to where I was before. Let me try making him hit his weapon on the plate, I guess, then. We'll try that next. See, he purposely missed it. See? Swing. He swung and then he purposely missed so that he wouldn't do that. That's special. Can I climb up that side now, or is that... Okay, let me see if I can climb up this... No, I can't. Okay, so I can go up here, but I still can't go any higher. I will say this is also where I have noticed there's a pro and con to all consoles. I have never felt looser controls than with the PlayStation controller. Like it is very much a sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong kind of control thing. And I feel like that is specifically something I've only ever felt with PlayStation. Thank you, God. But it's curious to me because I don't know why that's the case. Why specifically PlayStation controls and controllers feel so weird. Aha. So he did have to swing and hit it, which is special because I could not get him to do it more than once at a time. I see. Well, I broke his armor off enough so now I can actually do something. That's good. It's definitely leagues better than where I was just moments ago, so we're good. Nice. All right, so it was the right solution, just wrong execution, I guess. It's like half of this game is I know what I need to do, but I just don't know how I'm supposed to get the game to do it. Okay, jump. Up we go. Stop shaking me off, my dude. Oh, but the music and the score swelling while we're going up is just really cool, though. I am going up here. I'm going to stab you. Hang on a moment. The only problem is I don't quite know where all the the weak points are. I just know that I know one of them's on his head, so I'm gonna go for that first. I'm gonna get the hard one out of the way first, actually, because that seems like the easiest thing I could do for myself right now. Ah! All right, doing good. Doing good. Stop trying to shake me off, you fool. I will not leave yet. I'm going to leave soon, though. Probably. Ah! Okay, good thing I did not fall off there. That would have been horrible. Wait a moment. Okay, we're good. Good. Okay. To do this, I'm going to stab you. Just a flesh wound. Very clearly. Just a flesh wound. Ah. Can you stop trying to shake me off? Oh, the boss design's so good, though, but oh my goodness, this is painful at times. Stop moving. Ah. No, thank you. Hang on for a moment. Hang on for a moment, my dude. Okay, climb back up. Climb back up. Climb back up. Climb back up. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ah. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Good. Hang on. Oh. Monkey. Armor monkey, I'm going to kill you. Please, just stop shaking me. Wait, the thing's gone. Okay, wait. Do I need to stab you in the face anymore? No. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know I do not need to stab you here anymore. What I should do really quick then is hop onto your neck. Where's the next one? Down. Got it. Ugh. Accept your fate. Please accept that this has to happen. It is a required action that I must do. You know, reaching really far back into stream for the conversations we were having earlier about, like, when I was talking about characters and stuff, what they can and can't do, that's what makes this really cool, is that your character is not some, like, hyper powerful warrior. It's like, no, you are a dude, and you have to fight these things. You just have to accept that you have to deal with this somehow. Like, you are a guy with a magic sword and a bow with infinite arrows, and that's all you have to fight these things, who ignore your arrows and, quite frankly, are really indifferent to your existence. Come on. One more step. One more step. Ah, well, that wasn't helpful. Come on. Ugh. Come on. Oh, come on. Ugh. Get stabbed, you fool! Man, I know for sure I won't be able to fight this non-OSHA compliant forklift of a Titan if I was forced to do so. I will say, the sheer amount of dedication that this man has to saving his girlfriend slash wife, to literally go fight what would be considered gods in other worlds, is pretty scary. See, this is something it's actually something that I thought about once. And it's something I actually will be making a YouTube video this month about. Because I wanted to talk about the philosophy of it. Ow. But it was the idea of, like, what is a god? You know, like, philosophically, but also in terms of writing and, you know, storytelling, among other things. But I had the idea of talking about what constitutes a god. And in theory, these colossi would be classified as gods in certain worlds, you know what I mean? Where in some realities, if we saw things of this size, like if our world saw something of that size, just walking around, minding its business, we'd be worshiping it as a god all the time. Like, we would just be constantly trying to feed people to it, to appease its supposed hunger. Or whatever it wants, really. If we had those wandering around our world, we would accept those as gods. Like, a pantheon. Alright, we have a third sea paralysis demon. That's pretty good. But in worlds like this, it's like, no, there's a god above them. That's Dorny or Dorman. Whatever the other god was called. Whatever Jod is called in this game. The one that is gonna revive our girlfriend. But since he's above them, we know that those aren't gods. They are just creatures. They're animals, like, you know, out there for us to basically hunt. Just kind of scary when you think about it. I don't know, I just wanted to approach that question from a writing and philosophical standpoint, because it's kind of like that whole, oh. Our next foe is vast green fields, rows of guiding graves. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Nahamaha, how's it going today? Nice to see you. Giant indeed, but fearful it is not. Oh god, this is gonna be the first one that's actually like hostile towards us on the onset. That'd be scary. My guy looking. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I feel good. To save people the points for updates, I will say I did finish mapping out the entirety of one of the areas of the game. That means that if I'm correct, there are only let's see, let me count. Let me do the count. There are two major, like, huge areas that need to be done. A relatively smaller area that needs to be done. And, like, there's a map that's replicated that I have to use for specific purposes. Story spoiler reasons that needs to be replicated. But the nice thing that I'm looking at with that is that, with what I'm looking at with the game, that means that there's only really like 3 areas that need to be done in this month. So that's really exciting. In terms of mapping, I still need to do scripting and a lot of the like principal game design stuff. Let me see the map real quick. So let's see. If I'm correct, which I think I am. So it shows the faces of the ones I've already done. So that's pretty good. Cool. It's pretty helpful. Oh, it's that way. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's go see if we can find him. Come on, Arrow. Arrow! Just keep running into him until I get him to go where I want. But I have been working on that, and it's been very satisfying for me. Also, because I've been working out again, my body's back to normal, as it were. Like, yeah, my muscles ache right now, a fair bit, but I feel really good, you know, energized again. And I think that is very important to me getting my best work done. The push-ups do indeed help. Quite a bit, actually. It's very bizarre how often I make jokes about me doing push-ups a lot, but it's weird how many push-ups I do in a week. Just thinking about it, like, when I put the number in perspective, it's just funny to me. Because this week I did 96 push-ups. The pain means you're loading the muscle texture pack. I'm loading up I'm adding additional RAM to my muscle CPU. But yes, I did almost 100 this week, and at some point I'm gonna be back up past 100 again, because I think it'll be 2 weeks from now that I'll be back to 100 plus every week. Don't worry, me horsey. We'll find our way. Okay, is that what is happening in here? Is it blurry to me, or is it like blurry to everybody? Because I do not know what's happening with the sight here, but I am kind of scared. Training to push the Earth. Yeah, I'm gently pushing the Earth off its orbital axis a little bit. I'm making my part of the planet a little bit colder so I can enjoy winter a day longer. Come on, my horsey. We gotta go. Oh yeah, this is normal. Oh. But I am training my muscles to push the Earth. It is powerful. Yet mildly concerning. Oh. I think it's supposed to be like fog. Oh, I see, I see. I was not quite recognizing. 10 sets of 20s over the day. 10 sets of 20 seconds over the day? Ah, I see, I see. Man, I remember in my days in the army, we used to have to do 200 a day. Not great for muscle recovery, but it did happen. See, the way that I tend to do it is I do 24 at the end of my workday. So basically my workday ends when I do my workout, which is about, I've been doing it at 3:30, but I'm pushing it back to 4 p.m. because usually I do not need to worry too much. Especially Mondays and Tuesdays, because I cook, so it doesn't really bother me. But Wednesdays and Thursdays, I gotta do it earlier so I can stream. So I have time to recover, drink water. It's also why I drink so much water. Because I drink, I think, upwards of a liter, maybe. Probably a little bit more than a liter, if I'm being honest. In terms of my water intake. But, yeah, I do 24 of all of my exercises. I do, like, 6 different ones. I added a dumbbell one for my core this time, so that's interesting. It's that Russian twist thing. Very hard to do, actually. I just realized, am I actually going the right way? Oh, I am. Well, that's good. I did just realize it's supposed to be fog, but I think it was blurry because of my resolution. Oh, you're the thing. So you're the one who stained them. I should not ever be reciting Renegade Xavier Renegade Angel, because I know that scene by like almost by heart now, and it is very stupid. So you're the one who stained them. Whoever found it, browned it. Thinking about that scene while I'm watching an actual, like, I think it's a giraffe. Hey, look, that's a giraffe. Get out of the way of this thing. Okay, let me see if we can't figure out its weakness now. Your defenses are weak. I'm going to figure you out. Arrow. Why do you not move in orientation with the camera and you move in your own independent orientation? That's very confusing. What am I gonna do with you? Curious. So there's gotta be, it has a weakness. There's always a way. I'm gonna quote triangle strategy till the day I die. Guaranteed. Oh. I gotta stab it in the face, but yeah. See what we can do. You see what the message that got blocked? No, I did not. I did not get to see the message. It never tells me, which is weird because I turned down the auto mod very, very low, so I'm very confused if it did block anything. I've been very slowly turning it off. In fact, it's basically off now, so I don't know why it's blocking anything now. Let's see. You. What's up, dog? Gonna ding dong ditch your earrings, boy. So, what's up? Let's see. Ah! That is a scary noise to listen to. Its internals are exposed though. Let me see if I can split the message into 2 parts. Oh, I see. Gonna try and shoot it here. Maybe I just need to try climbing it. Yeah. Nope, can't climb those. Hard, not hard? Got blocked because of 1 word. Got blocked again because of 1 word. Hard, hated. What word got blocked? I'm not very sure what word must have gotten blocked then, because I can't even begin to understand what it's doing. I turn off auto mod and for some reason it just hates it. Let me reword it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just doing something weird. I do not know. Okay, let me back up a little bit because I also am not understanding fully what I need to. Oh, maybe I need to bring him over here. Hey. Hop off. It's over here. The cave. What is this? What is this? There's just a cave down here? Is there a reason for this thing? Why is there just a cave here? Why is there a cave here? Alright, yeah. So that I dislike to be doing rush twist exercises. We have to do them in the car park under the sun and ground was uncomfortable? Was uncomfortable the word? I don't know why that would be disliked. Weird. I don't know what word would have gotten blocked in there. I'm very confused what I meant to do, but I think I'm starting to understand what I can do. Maybe I can use this to my advantage. Here, arrow. I keep calling him arrow, but Russian and hated at the same time. Oh, I see. Maybe it's because like they assume you like put down. If you put down the word hated and any form of nationality, they're like, hey, listen, man, don't do that. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what to do about this guy because he has no discernible weakness. At least none that I can determine from here. This is one of those few times I will say that Jod should probably speak up a little bit. Thank goodness that arrow keeps running even though I'm doing that. Let me try hate Russia twist. Excuse me. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what AutoMod is doing at times. It just seems to mind its own business and do what it wants. Okay, and jump question mark? That didn't work. Ow. This thing really does not like actively, but that wasn't the issue. Again, I don't know what AutoMod does, but it's one of those things where you've programmed something to do a thing and it does not work as well. All right, yeah, let me take a moment. I'm gonna send Dewey back because I kept him very long from his job, so I'm gonna send him back for a moment. Yeah, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Ugh, jeez. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? There's clearly something I'm missing here, but I don't quite know what. Its intestines seem to be made of stone, so can't shoot them. I need to flip him over somehow, but I don't know how. I can't climb his legs because they're too jagged. Thank you for the hydration, though, by the way. In case I didn't say. What does this want from me? Maybe it has something to do with being underground? Because I don't think they would have put this here on accident, right? Because this isn't something that's just here randomly. Obviously, it could have some story play purposes, but there's definitely a mechanical reason that they would have this kind of structure here. Now he's over there. Okay, let me look at his weak points again, because maybe that'll help. 1, and that's it. There's only the 1 weak point, so I just need to reach his head, but how? This game is a lot of me looking up at stuff. Ow. Oh, wow, that does a lot of... Hey, my dude, you might want to get up. You took a lot of damage there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, so he keeps stabbing with the left one, so I gotta get it stuck somewhere. If I had to guess. But where? And how? More specifically, how, but... There's something in the environment that can help me out here. Maybe... Maybe if I can get him stuck in here, that would work. Wheel. Go in the hole. I'm going to run away. See the Colossus to reach its back. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Also, what just happened? By the way, Drifter, I love the video you posted. Epona. I feel like I need to go watch now. Okay, so I need to go around him to reach his back. So this is important. I need to get behind him. But what benefit does getting behind him even give me? Okay, I think I see it now. I think I see what I need to do. I need to get him past this point. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. Come on, you big nerd. Come on. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. I think I see what needs to be done, but I'm very uncertain if this is the way that needs to be done. Also, if I can see. Uh-oh. A lot of dirt falling. I can't see. This way? Yeah, thank you, Jod. I'm trying my best to do that. Unfortunately, you made your hallways too dang dark and I can't see. I guess it's deceive the Colossus as if it's like very easily fooled. Oh, I did it on accident, so I will take it. Okay, I did it. Whew. Its tail kind of looks like a ladder. Yes. And that's what I was hunting for, and now I'm finally on top. Ah! Yeah, the trouble I had was I needed to figure out what I needed to do to get it to follow me in the way I wanted to. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Okay, those stabs are no longer doing anything, so here we go. This is the big one. Yeah. Come on, I can do it. We can do it. Come on, my man. One more ought to do it. There we go. Woo! Okay, that was actually pretty scary. That was kind of scary. I was just like, okay, am I gonna... I feel like the fact that each of these keeps asking of me to think more outside the box, it's exciting to me, because this is the kind of thing I kind of needed, was to be able to force my brain to work in a way that it's not used to. Oh, then. Ah! The black lightning. Love the choice of the elk sounds it makes. The noises they make are both... That is not what I was supposed to say. The noises also make me feel like that's why I was saying earlier that these are clearly animals to be hunted. This is not like the colossi are clearly not aggressive beings. None of them are hunting anything. At least not yet. I don't know if there's one that hunts or not, but that's what I mean, though, right? That there's clearly not they're clearly not like gods, because gods tend to be indifferent to the world, whereas these things seem to be just trying to fight to survive whenever you come at them. And while they're generally indifferent to the other animals, by the way, you'll understand the doo-doos once you see the video and memes channel. I will watch that after stream. I will need to watch it, because now I need to see it. Doo-doos. I will say, in terms of loyal horses in video games, Arrow is pretty good. Or, Harrow? I forget I don't actually know his name, but... The fact that the horse is checking up on her first is really funny to me. What a loyal horse. This horse is ride or die, literally. What a good horse. I just remembered that I killed a horse in my book. I didn't say which one, though, so you have to figure out. Man. But it also reminded me of Spade. Actually, you know what's funny? I just realized, cast a colossal shadow across a misty lake. I just realized that Arrow in this game looks a lot like how to reach it is no easy task. I have to catch a bird. The horse is actually named Aggro. Oh, it's Aggro. Okay. I was trying to figure out its name. I just keep calling him Arrow. But, Aggro. Got it. I will say it's funny because Aggro looks kind of like how I imagined Spade in my book Greenwalker. Aguro in Japanese. Okay, Aggro. I'm gonna call him Aggro. But Aggro is really similar to there's actually a horse in the last book that came out, Idol Tales Greenwalker. There's a horse named Spade in that book. And this is like Aggro looks a lot like how I imagine Spade. Because he has the like diamond shape on his forehead. It very similar design, like in terms of like appearance, really. Very similar appearance, and I really like horses. It's funny because I never really felt one way or the other about horses when I was younger. I liked horses, but it wasn't like I guess I didn't have the respect that I should have. But as an adult, in college I actually went for a year joined the horseback riding, like the equestrian like club. And when you've actually sat and rode on a horse, it is definitely, you definitely gain a greater respect for the power of these animals and the majesty of them, because my goodness, riding on a horse is cool. Like, if you ever have the chance to ride on a horse at any speed at any time, please take it. It's actually a very it's a very like worthwhile experience. Personally, I find that it affected me mostly just in the fact that it gave me the experience to know what horseback riding is supposed to feel like. Because I don't think you can write horseback riding very accurately if you don't know how to ride a horse. Like, it is not something that you should just write like, oh yeah, you just get on the horse and ride. No, you have to, there are like a lot of things. Horseback riding's a whole skill. That's why it's considered one of those weird divine pillar skills of ninjutsu. You know, it's like, that's why every like super cool I know everything character, it's like horseback riding's a specific one that you have to name. You have to name drop that because it's so specific. Okay, so it's that way. I see. All right, cool. My 6'1", 200 man looking 200 pound man looking for a mini pony to ride. Yeah, I rode a actual like just normal horse, like a riding horse. I rode mini ponies are hilarious though. Great for kids actually. Very fantastic for kids. I rode a horse, name was Fred. He was a very good horse. I liked him a lot. He made me very happy. He was also very easy to ride because he was very like chill. There are some horses that are just absolute jerks and they ride weird. The thing that I learned from that was that all horses ride differently. Like, that sounds like an obvious thing, but when you consider that every horse has a slightly different gait and every horse has a slightly different step pattern, it can make for a smoother or choppier ride for the rider, and can also change how fast that horse can go and how willing, and also their temperament can make them very willing or unwilling to deal with certain like hazards, as it were, right? So it's something important to think about. It's something I learned about writing when I was writing Greenwalker. Even with magic, it's like, no, horses aren't going to always like, horses aren't always going to be like acting the same, like in a particular way. Like they have a set, like like certain behaviors, but they're not. You gotta check its IVs before you ride. Yeah, you know, it is important to check your IVs before you have any animal companions. Okay. Where am I going now? That way. Okay. Nice. But it is important to check all the things when you ride a horse, but it is also just really cool to me because I think I can kind of see it in a horse like Aguro, where Aguro definitely seems like the kind of horse that's just very loyal, but also the way that he runs is very particular, so very cool. It's interesting. All right, Aguro, you're gonna wait here for now, buddy, because I am not making you do all this nonsense. There's a lot of nonsense here. There's a lot more nonsense here than I was expecting. More than I was ready for, if I'm being honest. But I am ready for it. I think I can take it. Surround it. Did I ride Aguro over there? I see an area over there. I should probably ride him. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah, getting better. The only thing I don't like is that, I don't know the main character's name. I just know that he exists. But, the guy you're playing as, the only thing I don't like is that he doesn't wear spurs. Like, yeah, kicking your horse is a good way to do it, and if that's how your horse is trained, yeah, good for you, but generally, if a horse is not, like, keen to run, this game would be different if you rode around on a Suzuki. That would be true. I'm pretty sure if you rode around on anything that wasn't a horse, it would be a very different... Can I dive? Diving... Whoa. Oh. Okay, come back up. How far down can you sink? That is not very far. But that is something that, you know, it's like when you're riding around on anything. I don't know, considering transportation is one of those things that I had to think about a lot when I was writing. It's also something I think about when I'm working on my game, too, is just, well, why doesn't this work? And it's like, oh, this is why. That's just something I had to think about recently, was why... It's something I have to answer in the game constantly, is why does this building exist? And I've had to answer that question a lot today, because there are some buildings where I wanted to include a lot of buildings in one city where you could enter them. But just as many, I've been blocking off a lot of buildings because I realized that if I had to put maps for every single building in the game, I would be in agony, especially as a one-man working team. So, oh, here it is. Yep, there it is. So I decided internally that I actually included a sort of storytelling thing in that, where because the main character has a sort of internal monologue when you're playing, I included a thing in my game that basically every time you come to a locked door, you can interact with every door and you might open some of them, but most of the time you're gonna get some like cheeky dialogue of them having internal their internal thoughts. And I figured that's probably gonna be the way that the players interact with and come to resonate with the character the most. Is it's going to be something like that, where the players come to understand the character through how they think and the things they think about when they're going about their adventure. Oh. Yeah, that's just a whole bird. That is just whole bird. Oh, that is actually sick, though. that is 100% cool, though. Okay, so what do I do about that? I see a hole here, and I think I know what I need to do, but music's so interesting to me. Those even hit? I don't think they even register. Okay, well, he's up there now. Oh, don't tell me. Alright, jumping down. Wait, that's a bird of prey. I just realized my mistake. That's a bird of prey because it has talons. Like, honest to goodness, talons. It's based on an eagle. What is my goal with this? I'm kind of worried that my goal with this is going to be trying to like jump onto it, but I don't know if that's going to be the case because this thing kind of seems scary. Okay, there's one over there I can get to, but hi. How are you? Mind me, just swimming across. I don't like how it's perched like that. I feel like it's ready to attack me at any moment. That's not something I don't want to take my eyes off of it, but I need to swim. I don't. Like, I feel like at any moment that thing is just going to take off from its spot and come at me. And it's not that it moves so fast that I wouldn't be able to notice, but it's definitely moving fast enough where I would definitely be scared if it was... Okay. A platform. Let me try shooting it now. What's up, dog? Oh, did I put the record history video, the history video in the game channel for you to save to watch after you're done playing the whole game? Ah, I see. I'm gonna definitely watch that after that. Okay, I see what I have to do. I got scared. Sorry for screaming. I got very scared. That's way scarier than I thought it was going to be. Oh my goodness. That is a lot scarier than I was ready for. Oh, that's scary. It's definitely because of an internal fear of heights. Come on, buddy. We gotta go. Okay, I'm gonna guess that they're on the edges of the wings. I had to take a wild guess. Run. Ah! Go, 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 go. Ah! Okay, come on, buddy. We're gonna live. Ah! This is not the place I wanted to grab onto. Ah! Fear. Okay, grab onto the other side, my man. Ah! Ah! Whack. Okay, the thing I did notice was that I messed up when I tried to jump. The thing I'm noticing is that if you try to swap which grip you're on, it can throw you off very easily. Which is very hard for me to understand. Okay. Is it going back to its perch? That seems to be what it's doing, but... I actually don't know. At least I'm being rightfully annoying. I'm definitely gonna need to watch that after I finish the game fully, because I feel like I want to see how fast people are doing this so I can compare it to my relatively abysmal time. Crap. Ugh. Just casual. Not abysmal, just casual. Ah, that's fair. Well, it's like relative to a speed run, it is very slow, but that's also a relativity thing, right? Where for somebody's first playthrough, probably very good, or at least average. But for somebody who... Wait, no, what? I was holding R1, though. What? Come on, game. How must you torture me like this? One thing I have found that I'm having trouble with is that I try to hold R1, and sometimes he just doesn't want to grab. Which is just mostly I think it's mostly a context thing where it's not checking it's not checking within a certain range for you to grab. So I think that's what it's doing. And I think that's why it's consistently dropping me. Also, I haven't really learned this thing's patterns yet, but thankfully I haven't really lost any health. Just my pride. Mostly just pride, but that's fine. That's a resource I'm willing to give up a little bit. I don't think swim speed matters too much when you're just swimming like this. This is a fascinating game though, because you need to approach each fight differently, and that alone is just such a fascinating concept, because most games generally you're using the same, because this game you are using the same. What happens when you run out of pride? I don't. Just never. My pride is bottomless. It just I lose some because it gets damaged at times, which is fine. Lead the shot. Get down here, you overgrown lizard. Rock lizard. But thankfully I don't run out of pride. It just gets damaged enough where I have to stop and repair it. Kind of like the brakes on a car. You just kind of have to repair it sometimes. The music, the fact that every single Colossus has different music is really cool, though. Like, that is probably the thing I like the most about this, is that each Colossus has its own music. You know what, there's probably one on the tail. I should probably go for that one first. Yep, there is. Hello. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna stab. I'm a stab. And go. Come on. Okay, well that's all of the ones here, so. No, 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 no. Climb back up. Climb back up, my dude. We still have a fight to win. Come on, buddy. We can do this. Jeez. It's still scary, though, when you're at this point, though. It's still scary to me because we're in the air. You know, it's like, this is a high spot. If we're up to you, would you design the music or the monster first? Oh, you know what? If it were up to me, probably the monster first, actually. Because I feel like, as much as I'd want to do the music first, sometimes you need to see the character design before you make that decision. I know in my case, in my game's case, I know I'm doing sometimes mostly music first. Ah! Oh, it bucked me off. Blech. Where did I land relative to where I need to go? But the, I know in my case, I've been working music first in some cases. I have, well, actually no, because I know what the enemies are going to look like, and I know what the boss fight's going to be. And you need that, you need the designs first of the creatures and the areas they're going to be in before you can, like, put that music into context. I never understood that idea of I'm going to write the score for the movie before I see the footage. I like the John Williams approach where he watches the movie without dialogue or anything and just starts putting it together that way. So I feel like you can't really do it any other way. Oh, where is he? There he is. But that's something I feel like you would do monster first. Because this one, like, especially this one, I feel like they definitely would have... It would not have made a whole lot of sense to try and do the monster without... Like, to do the music without knowing what this is going to look like. Because this feels like they're scoring the action for sure. Where they had the game footage up and we're looking at it and realizing, yeah, this is how it's going to look. No, 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 no. Come on, grab on my dude. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, and then tap. There we go. There we go. That's one. Oh my crap. Oh, that one's only a one hit? Or no? No, I just missed. Ugh. No. My dude. All right. Go back down. Oh no, my grip! Ah! But I think that would be how I do it personally, would be designing the monster first. Especially on the, because that would make that would give the composer a lot less headaches in my mind. Because the composer has to try and visualize something that doesn't exist. Imagine there were probably times where they went back to the fight after hearing the music to have it fit the music a little nicer if they liked the music. And vice versa, right? Where, because in the game industry, unlike how I'm doing this, where for me, a lot of my work is once it's done, it's pretty much finalized up to like until I play test, right? Like most of what I've made in the game is going to be finalized. A lot of when you play a game, more often than not, you're seeing something that has been iterated on dozens of times, right? Like they never went with the first, second, or third design, right? And there's a long process in making a thing in a game. Because they go through all sorts of design processes and iteration and redos. And a lot of that is done behind the scenes. You almost never see those kind of things, right? And that's the kind of thing that's... And the music too goes through that, where they have to go through multiple passes. And I imagine that the composer probably had to write multiple scores for the same boss until they got the right one. Oh geez, that was a scary jump. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, almost had it. Climb. All right, we're good. We're good. There we go. Got him. Wait, I'm still on here. Ah! We're going down. I will say the music getting sadder and sadder with every time we bring down a Colossus kind of worries me. Do I have to find the body? Where did it crash? Over there. Yep, I see it. I actually have to go get the body. I imagine speedrunners have to, like, land as close to that as possible in order to make that work. Blah! Never mind, it found me. Well, that was a jump scare. But there was probably times where they said, hey, we need to adjust this, we need to adjust that. And that's something that goes back and forth when you're working in a big team. That's something that I do not have to deal with. Bjord. Bjord. But that's something I don't... That's something that as your teams get smaller and smaller, that iteration does reduce. Not because you don't want your game to be the best, but because with a smaller team, you only have a certain amount of scale that you can work on. At least to me. It seems to me like the larger team you have, the more overhead you have to make it work properly. And that's true in anything, in any company, in any, larger organization. The more people involved, the bigger the overhead. And the more time, the more stuff you have to do to make it work. But since I work by myself, I usually only have to go through 2 to 3 iterations of a thing before it's ready. Which I think is probably very confusing to a lot of people. Especially other people in my industry and in the other creative works I do. Is that, like, Mausoleum of Dreams, I'm not even kidding. I wrote those in 1 take. The short stories in that book, 1 take. A giant lurks underneath the temple. A lust for destruction, but a fool it is not. Interesting. So, directly under here, or do you mean directly under the temple? Like, there's a temple area. Granted, this feels like a temple, so... Let me double check that. Oh, that way. Okay, so yes, we do have to... Okay, Aguro, let's go. That's not what I meant to do. Let's go. But that is something that I like. It's weird because for I imagine for some authors, oh, you didn't even give it a revision. I'm like, no. I had my book read. I had the Mausoleum of Dreams, that short story collection. I had my mom read it, and I just asked, should I publish it or not? That's all I want to know. And if there's any clerical, like, grammar or punctuation mistakes, correct those, send it my way. And that's all I asked. And I got a thumbs up and said, oh yeah, this looks good. And I just published it. Sometimes the thing I've learned is that if it were up to me, I would rework everything. I would iron out everything until it was as close to perfection as I could feasibly and realistically manage. However, if you're constantly chasing perfection, you will never publish a single thing. That is something I have learned in the last 2 years. If I were to spend the time to perfect and iron out every little detail, write out every single little thing I wanted. Like, if I wanted to make the books as long as I wanted, like as huge and expansive, it went as wordy and flowery as I wanted, I would never get anywhere. Quite frankly, though, my principles also tell me that I like succinct and descriptive language, but I do not like unnecessary words. As I read in there was a book I read. It was by Strunk and Williams, and it basically has it's a rule. It's rules for writing, and Rule 17 says omit needless words. I try to live by that as much as possible because I feel like it's a lot easier if you work with just the words you need. Obviously, it's good to throw in artistry, right? To choose words that are artistic but also descriptive. But sometimes I feel people get a little unnecessarily flowery about it, where they have to throw in all this extra fluff. Where it's, you don't need to... It's not necessarily like you need to cut out flowery or eloquent language. It's that you should use it in efficient and tight manners. You should be punctual with it, punchy. Make your words punchy. Whether you're writing a thing to send to your boss or you're writing a book, just make it, make your words have meaning. Don't just throw a bunch of words on the page and hope it works. That doesn't make any sense. I do like how the grass looks. This looks really cool. Just looking down at it, I was like, oh. But yeah, I do think that that's where I'm at with writing, but it's what I've learned about the development process in general, is that if I spent all the time in the world ironing out everything, I would not get a thing done. So I give myself deadlines, and I give myself only so much time, just like other companies do. Because that's something that I've heard people worry about, right? Is, oh, crunch time and companies and, you know, this, that, and the other thing. But the thing I have learned is that it is necessary to have a deadline. Yo, is this that Sonic Frontiers I've been seeing so much of? If Sonic Frontiers lets you ride a horse, then yes. But this is Light of the Tiny. It's pretty good. I must confess. projected image of the small. Aggro, can you please go in a straight line? Is that security cam footage game? Ah, yes. 3 nights at Funko. 3 nights at Funko Pop. Hop off real quick. Where is this? Aggro, just stay here for a moment. What the? Lizard? What are you doing? Stop that. I don't know what this thing is, but I don't like it. There. Let's see. Oops. Oops. Hang on. Oh, I'm not standing in sunlight. That's right. Oops. Shining of the Munchkin. You heard of about that body cam footage game someone is making? I have not, actually. Sounds interesting, though. So it's that way. Do I need to go over there, or do I just need to... Yeah, I can go down that way. Let me try. Aggro, let's go. It's supposed to be a horror game? That makes sense. Oh, the lizard. Get it? Got the shiny munchkin was worrying me, so it's great. I'm grateful that I figured out the mystery. Okay, so I'm guessing I have to go down this way. Aggro, can you please behave? My dude, I understand you don't like riding in it. Aggro, why are you like this? My dude is a straight line. Aggro, please. That thing you shot at. The lizard is tails a buff. The thing you shot at. I actually didn't know that. I will say I have not figured out if there's anything I can do. I just saw the lizard and I was like, oh hey, lizard. I tried shooting at it as a joke, but I guess I should go back and check that. I feel like I should go check that now. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go check it. Hang on. Gonna go back. I'm kind of curious now if that actually is a thing. I'm gonna go shoot lizard, I guess. Okay. Come on, Aggro. You can ride in a straight line. We're good. You've practiced. Okay, you know what, Aggro? You could stay over here. This is fine. I'll just walk. This time I'm gonna walk. Interesting, though. I didn't know there was a body cam footage game coming out, though. That sounds interesting. I might be straying away from horror games, though, in general. Not gonna lie. If October tells me anything, it's that horror games are not something I should ever be touching. Oh, I got him. What do you do? What the? Don't taunt me, lizard. Get down here so I can slap you with my sword. Lizard. Shot him. How did I pick this up? Oh. What did that do? I don't even know what it did. It just disappeared and made like the PlayStation 2 sound effect, like the loading sound from PlayStation 2. It just made that sound. It just went, oh, yep, there you go. Did the thing. Horse, Aggro, please, can you settle for a moment? My boy. My boy, please. Stamina buff? Ah, I see. Probably important I grab that then. Definitely need more stamina. I feel like maybe what I'll do is I'll, I just had the circle got bigger. I'll have to check it when... Oh, it did get bigger. That's a lot bigger. That's actually a noticeable difference. That is a lot bigger than it was. Holy crap. That's really good. Okay, that's excellent. It's a good thing we stopped and got that, because I absolutely would have just not gone back for it if I didn't think about it. Very good. That's pretty good. I have had the thought that what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna commission Cloudy for whenever I upgrade my my boy. Probably gonna commission her. She's fantastic. So probably gonna do that. The first upgrade I have in mind is making it so that the speech bubble, the dots come in like the ellipses. It goes like bup, bup, bup. You know, it's like 1, 2, 3, and it just keeps kind of like going between 1, 2, and 3 when I'm talking. I had that thought when I was making it, and I thought that would be like the first logical step if I were to change anything about this. That's gonna be fun. Later though. Much later. I have time. For now, we need to hunt more colossi. I actually don't remember. How many are there in the game? I know that there's the statues, but I forget how many statues there are now. Also, if I know this is supposed to be the end of worlds, but it is fascinating how many biomes just exist near each other. Kind of fascinating, actually. Man, the sun is bright. I think on your guys' screen, it's a lot easier to see, but on mine, it is bright as heck in here. It is so bright. So there are sometimes where I can't actually see. Claudia was so nice. When I told them about the birthday card thing, they immediately said they doodled the image for you. Yeah, that was very wholesome. That image is probably one of the most favorite foxes. I will not lie. Claudia was very nice when they did that. They were very cool. I have not asked about pronouns, and I feel bad, but yes, they are. They did a fantastic job with that, and I really want to. I personally want to ask for, like, if I'm gonna do any upgrades art wise, I'm probably gonna ask her or them. Yeah. Curse my brain being like locked into such my like the way that I speak. I think it's hard for me to talk about a single person with they them pronouns. And it's not like because it's because my brain grammatically auto-corrects. It's like my brain is grammatically auto-correcting. Oh, that's why I keep saying they. What I've realized is that it's not a thing of like, it's not a matter of disrespect. It's literally that my brain auto-corrects that if I'm talking about a single person, it has to be he, she, or I. But it's very hard for me to get out of my head that they is no longer just a plural thing. They and we are not just a plural thing, and I have to remember that. And it's very hard to break that as a linguistic thing. Okay, Agro, you could stay here for now. Agro, let me go up here real quick. Oh. Let's go. I have to go down there. Ugh. We still have the royal we. Oh, as much as Heckle loves talking in the third person. Reasonable and fair. I think that's reasonable and fair. It is definitely a thing that I realize is mostly due to my upbringing, is more to my upbringing, and not in a bad way, just an observational thing. I recognize that my brain is very grammatically wired. So, like, I can say they, it's weird because I can say they when referring to, like, a person that I do not know. The only person I've seen someone refer to themselves as we was that one Discord person with multiple personalities. Oh yeah, that's right. And that makes sense though, because they are literally multiple people. That is a logical conclusion. I think it is far more that it's because my brain automatically slots people for the sake of like memory. It's a memory thing, right? Where I remember very well he's and she's because they go into the same spots in my head, but I haven't developed that space for a they yet. And that is entirely just I was raised in a certain way, and it's just I have to learn and adapt. But yeah, no, Cloudy is fantastic. They're good. They're very good. I'm gonna work on it. I will work on it. It is something that I appreciate everybody's patience with me on it, because I recognize that I am an absolute goob when it comes to that stuff. And it is not because of any means of disrespect. It is literally just that my brain autocorrects. I remember meeting someone once. I was unaware of what Asperger's does. I was unaware what it does, and like there's a spectrum, of course. But one person I knew at college, he literally could not understand sarcasm. Nobody's perfect. Pobody's perfect. Pobody's nerfect. I had to reread that. Right? Did I jump? I don't think I jump. Oh, I see. I have to climb. I have to climb down, I see. Ow. have to climb down. This is scary. But yeah, it's one of those things that I recognize. It's a grammatical thing that it's a shorthand I use, and I just need to recognize it. I think it's necessary and vital to... I was about to wax philosophical, but now I'm kind of worried that I made a mistake. What am I looking at here? I just climbed from there. What is this? My dude, I would turn around to look at the wall that's coming down. Oh, it's a gorilla. Oh, it actually is a gorilla. What the heck? Monkey. Turn around, bright eyes. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the monkeys that are the size of buildings. Actually, come to think of it, the architecture of this place is wild. Oh, hello. How are you doing? You have way too many eyes on my personage. Ow. I was trying to run past you, but, sorry. Ow, that is a lot of damage. Okay, I think I see where I need to go. I need to go over there. Run! Run! He's breaking through. He's breached containment. Climb. Climb, please. Ah! Ah! Run! Oh, he even has the crazy horns. Oh, what on earth? Okay, what am I looking at here? Go this way. I think I need him to destroy this thing. I should probably check where his weak points are, too. I stand in sunlight. Let's see. Head. Somewhere in the lower back region, I guess. Ow. Ah! Really cool they have destructible environments like this, though. What did he just do? I just saw him... Ah! He has a lot of armor. Hello. I'm doing legitimate damage to him by shooting him like this is weird. I feel weird knowing that I'm actually doing damage. Wait, can I climb these sidewalls? No. Okay, so I gotta be able to climb something over here then. If I had to guess, I have to climb something up here. I think. Hi, my dude. Do you want to come up here? Ha, I see. Think. I love when the music turns all triumphant when you're climbing. So good. Yeah. I think in that moment I have to Ah! Ow, my legs. Okay, I think I see what I need to do, though. Wait a minute, his beard! Aha! I have solved your puzzle, Sphinx. I've solved the riddle. I'm going up there. I'm going to stab you. This is no longer a prank. Get the sword out. Come on up there. Come on, my dude. Ah! I got thrown right off there. That was painful. Ow. The way it shifts between the two music, the two music scores though in these fights though is really cool. So I do greatly appreciate when it does that, where it lets you do that. This is really cool though. This fight is really, the way that I feel like I've actually gotten better because now my brain is starting to realize how it works. At least sort of. I am definitely coming to a greater understanding of how this game is supposed to work. For it, wait for it, now. Go! Run! Yeah, they have the dynamic music in the game, so that's really cool. I don't know, that's just really interesting because I didn't really like internalize that they do that. Where it has like the score changes based on what's going on. Okay, can you please stop doing that? I need to be somewhere else on this dude's body because he is not moving slow enough right now for me to be able to handle that. There it is. There we go. That's a good hit. That's a good hit, at least. Ah! One more hit, please. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit. One more hit, please. Come on. Blech. All right, that worked out. That worked out. We're good. We're good. I landed some good hits. Yeah, because it alternates between the score, like the way that it uses the music to change the tide of battle. I think that's a really cool touch. It's definitely something that a lot of games do nowadays, and it's just common practice. But it is very cool to see it in this early of a game, quite frankly. Like, obviously, a lot of games do stuff like that, where they, oh yeah, you just change the music based on this, but not every game had the systems to be able to handle that. He keeps shaking in a specific pattern that makes it very hard to actually move on him. Ow. Oh, look at Super Mario World. Whenever you got Yoshi's, you got sick drum beats, and I like that Mario Sunshine carried that over. Now thinking about it, I just realized that they definitely carried that over from Mario, like to Mario Sunshine, because of Mario World. Ow! 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 Whoa, I just clipped through him. Holy crap. No, move. I just realized, though, I just had that realization, though, because you mentioned that. I didn't really put that into my head, like 2 and 2 together. And that makes sense of why Mario Sunshine does that, too. Because I didn't really know that. I haven't played as much Mario World, but I feel like I knew that. I just didn't ever internalize it. Okay, my dude, I understand that this guy's moving a lot, but can you, like, climb? The only problem I have is sometimes you get stuck in a place where you're going to move up, but you can't grab, so you're just kind of stuck. Heck. Oh my goodness. I'm going to lose all my stamina again because he does not stop moving. Oh no. Come on. Nope, 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 that's a fall. Ow. That is something that I am still can't stop, won't stop. I've tried my best to not have that happen very often, but every now and then you get stuck in that awkward loop where you can't climb up them because they keep shaking you because your character has the grip, like, just does not, like, he has fantastic grip strength, but also he has the worst. Every now and then I fall apart. Every now and then I fall off this dude because he won't stop turning around. Please stop turning around. I'm just trying to find my way up. Okay. My dude, please just climb. Why is it that this one part of the body is very hard to climb? Specifically the side of the neck. Okay, regain my stamina. Wait a moment. Oh my god, no. Please no. Okay, now, you know what? Just heck with it. I'm going for the head. Go for it. There's no reason not to at this point. Oh, come on. It's total clips of the heart on the brain, ODaM. A little bit now. Yeah, subliminal imagery from earlier definitely put it in. Can you stop swinging your head? Oh, I couldn't even get a good stab with that one. Oh, for Pete's sake. Stop wiggling, you... What are you, a 5-year-old in kindergarten? Please stop wiggling. Oh, for Pete's sake. Stop. Stop. Yeah. I'm going to stab you in the brain now. The subliminal imagery of total clips of the heart is very strong right now. Okay, I have to let go. There's nothing I can do. I have to. Ah! Ow. What gets me is whenever I have no choice in the matter. It's like, all right, yeah, I just have to get thrown off because he's going to. I can't stay on him because he actively refuses to stop moving. Oh, I thought I was gonna make the jump. Oh, for the love of crap. No, I do not want to climb his face. Let go of that. You freaking... You absolute fool. Please let go of that. This is why I end up losing so much stamina, too, because you end up just unable to move because he keeps stuttering. Stop swinging. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose stamina before I even get up there. Ah! I will say sometimes that's a little frustrating where you just... There are times I feel like I need to just wait longer before I even... I feel like I need to wait a lot longer before I can even get onto him because I feel like going that early now is just It's clearly not working at all. Because he is taking off too fast. So damn, so Matt has been working to make Star Fox on the Sega Mega Drive / Genesis. On the Genesis? I wonder how you'd even make that work. I just gotta wait. Also, link in the Discords. Don't know they mad lads though. Yeah, that is definitely a insanely wild thing to do. Especially just given the nature of porting things, it's really wild. Okay, just gonna stand here for a moment. Never mind, don't get to stand. Run for the head. Oh my goodness, that took a while. Look at the chat, say chat has trouble if I had to click off stream for the link. Ah, thank you. GG. Oh, GG indeed. Yeah, I think what we will do is try to move links to the Discord so that we can. I think we'll start making like not really I'm not gonna like make so links can't be put in the chat, but at least not yet. But because unless something horrible happens, but I am going to. I think we'll move slowly towards putting more of them into the Discord so that we have a collection. We can increase the inventory of the library by having all this cool stuff in the library. Also, we won. I need 50 ghost type Terra shards. Oh, you doing more Pokemon stuff, my man? I need to drink water. Ooh. Ugh. I just realized we've defeated 6 of them. How many are there? Because I'm kind of realizing this game making different Terra raid Pokemon to have type coverage. Ah, I see. Very cool. I just realized how many Colossi are there? Because I think there's, what is it, 25? There's 25? Really? That's actually kind of crazy to me because how many statues are there? I'm lying. It's like 11, right? I can probably go check because all the statues are in here. Unless I'm mistaken, all the statues should be in here, so I can go check. 11, isn't it? I'm going to find out. I'm going to go look. Alright, here's the thing. I'm going to look really quick. I wish it was 25, though. That would be kind of sick. A ruin hidden in the... Oh, this is the underwater one. Yep. Ripple of Thunder lurks underwater. Oh, jeez. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, so we've done 6 in 3 hours. If it was 25, that would be insane. Okay, let me really quickly, Oh, the birds. How many statues are left? I'm gonna go look really quick, because now I'm actually curious. So we destroyed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10 more. So I'd guess that it would be, so there's 10 more. We've done 6 in a stream, roughly. It's probably gonna be 7 a stream. So that means there'd be 9 left. So if next stream is a little bit longer, then I could theoretically beat this game in 2 streams. I think if I remember correctly, it's 16 total. I believe so, because it was 3 on each side plus 5, so 8 on each side, so 16. Yes. So it would be 16. It's directly behind us. Okay. So I believe it's 16. So, and we've done 6, so if we do 7, but why would you want to, though? Stretch it over like another 4? Because I like to finish games. I don't think it's... I don't find it to be particularly... I don't find it to be intriguing to like just stretch a game out longer than necessary. Like, to me, it makes more sense to, if a game can naturally be finished in a certain amount of time, I see no reason not to, you know? Just in my own head. Like, it would make sense. Like, I'm gonna go till, you know, 4 hours today, and I'm gonna see where I'm at, but recognizing that the game might be able to be finished in that time, it would be very hard for me to, quite frankly, it'd be hard for me to justify just extending the game for no reason, you know? All right, that way. I see the beam of light. I think that's what I'm going to as well. But that's something I've realized, that they're like, I don't like stretching games beyond their the game's, like, unless there's something sort of like, I don't know, like Pokemon Arceus, like Legends Arceus, when I played it last year, for the pleasure of the game isn't for no reason. No, that's not what no, it's not like, but what I mean though is that, like, if I'm playing the game and I could go find the end of it, to me, it just kind of seems like it would be weird to me to not just go finish the game, right? Because I'm playing this blind as my first playthrough. So if I can see where the game wants me to go, I don't see a reason to dally, I guess. Like, to me, it's like the pleasure of the game is going through it at the pace I'd like to. And with this game, I feel like it's nice to just, I'm going to fight the Titans, the Colossi, at my pace. I'm fighting the Colossi at my pace, and I'm doing well with them, but it's not like I'm rushing, right? It's not like I'm absolutely blitzing the game like I need to finish now. It's more like, well, I really like this game and I want to play it in a timely manner because I want to see the end of it. I want to see this journey to its end, so the pleasure there is in doing that, in chasing this story down to to the end and seeing it to its natural conclusion. It's kind of how I'm gonna be about Persona 5. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna try my best to get everything possible, but I will be trying to because I want to see the story to its end. So I'm going to be going through it at a pace that might be a bit faster than some people would probably go for. Because I'll probably grind a lot less because like I did with Shin Megami Tensei 5, I didn't like grinding in that game. And not because I don't like grinding. That's like interesting. 2005 version speedrun was completed in 1 hour 27 minutes 55 seconds by Nero Taku. The remake was completed faster in 1 minute, in an hour 20 minutes. Curious. Wonder why that is. Maybe because faster load times, and maybe because the remake has optimized movement speed. I don't really know. It's interesting. It's intriguing to say the least. Can't even fathom why that would be the case though. Like, 7 minutes is a fair bit of time difference. Interesting. But yeah, I do think that, like, similarly with the speedrunners, I guess to bounce off that with speedrunning, the speedrunner isn't losing passion or enjoyment of the game because they're going through it quickly, right? It's not because it isn't out of a matter of a lack of enjoyment that a speedrunner wishes to finish the game fast. More often than not, it's actually just not an unhealthy obsession, but one that teeters on the edge of being unhealthy because they've played a game for thousands of hours to master it to such a degree that they could finish it in 10 minutes. But, you know, that's an exaggeration, of course, but still, you know what I mean? Yeet. But the point is that I think that it's not... I feel like, I know for me personally, one of the things that has always driven me to finish games is when the story genuinely pulls me along, right? My dude, can you, oh, there we go. I always forget it's just a tap triangle to go up. 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 It's like the brooms in Harry Potter, just go up. Up. Ow. Shut up. Shut up, Harry. I remember that bit. I remember watching Sorcerer's Stone a fair bit, actually. It's good. It's a fun movie. Did not read the books, though. Why does this feel like this isn't where I'm supposed to be? Where is he? Okay. Are you he? Or not he? Interesting. Okay, question. Does it still point this way even when... Okay, it points that way. Very cool. But that's something I've noticed about the deriving the pleasure of the game does not... It is not necessarily derived from the... It's not derived from the speed at which you finish the game. It is far more... To me, at least, it's more about playing how you wish to enjoy it. I don't think I'm supposed to be out here. And again, maybe I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to swim out here, but I have no idea. This feels incorrect, but I also have no clue. Look at the map. Well, it says here that it's here, but... Must be, maybe, oh, maybe it's near the base of the tower. I see. Maybe I should just swim down. Do not see him, though. Okay, I'm a little lost. What the heck? Alright, what do I do? Let's see. Let me figure out what do I do. I should probably pinpoint the exact location first before I start jumping into lakes. I feel like that would have been a little bit more efficient. But also, it's I'm thinking about it with my own personal, I guess, principles. When I'm playing a game off stream, especially RPGs, I tend to grind a fair bit. But I've actually started tempering that desire to grind because of streaming. Because in my head, I'm thinking, what would be annoying for you to watch? You know, if you're watching a streamer, what would be hard for you to deal with? And I guess for me, and I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, if I was watching an RPG being streamed, I would find it really hard to stay invested during the grinding, right? Like, and this is entirely this is entirely into subjective territory. And I thought about it, it's like, well, why does that bother me? It's like, well, because grinding isn't the fun part of RPGs. It's a necessary part in some RPGs, and a lot of them it is. It's like you just need to sit down, put yourself to the grindstone, and just, you know, keep playing. But more often than not, I don't find it to be... It's not exhilarating to watch. And it is a necessary part, but to me, I found that it was more fun to try and beat the game at the recommended level. Because there's a challenge to it. You know, there's a... Quite frankly, it was almost like a... Like, it was an interesting challenge for me to try and beat the game at where it was supposed to be. Right? Like, developer run, right? Because it's not easy and it's not hard, it's not super impossible, but it's challenging, and I really appreciate that. Also, I think I'm supposed to just swim over there because I don't... It says he's over there, unless he's... Yeah, because the river doesn't go that way, so I just have to... I guess I just jump in and hope for the best. I guess? Like your time in Pokemon? Right, exactly. Like, I could have very easily spent 20 hours grinding out XP candies and finding a ton of stuff during the streams and really just grinded things to a halt, like story progress, just to make it so I was 20 plus levels above the opponent. But I didn't want to, because that didn't make sense to me. I did that in Shin Megami Tensei, and I do feel like in that game, personally, probably could have stood to grind a little bit more, but that was stuff I did off stream anyway, so it didn't impact the stream. Also, where is this man? Where is he? I feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit trying to look for him, because I feel like I absolutely took a wrong turn. I feel like I really did take a wrong turn here. Alright, you know what? Maybe I need to... Maybe I need to go back to shore? But that is something that I noticed, is that streaming did temper my desire to grind. And I did have to sometimes, right? There was sometimes, like in Triangle Strategy and in... I definitely know in Pokemon Legends I had to a little bit. But in Triangle Strategy, I know that was part of stream, was, hey, I have to do these battles to get equipment and stuff. And I made it clear that, hey, this is going to be the beginning of stream. I have to do this. And to me, that makes sense. Because as a gamer, I want to see the game further, right? I want to see the story to its end. But also, as a streamer, I don't want to bore people. Because anybody can sit and grind for 20 hours. That's easy. But I don't want to make people sit and watch me do 3 hours of grinding and 1 hour of story, right? Like, I want them to see the story. I want them to experience it with me, and I want to be able to see what the game has to offer. So it makes sense to me that logically it would come to the conclusion that I would approach games in a different way like this. It's also made me realize how time conscientious I am, because I very earnestly know what time it is most of the day. Like, I think the only time I'm not keenly aware of the time is when I'm asleep. And even then, my body's internal clock keeps track of that anyway, so... But that's because I'm a planner. I am someone who writes up plans and does research, and if I'm at my best, before I've even walked in the door, I know what's gonna happen, know what I'm gonna say, and I know how things are gonna work out. That's my best, is that I pretty much am in control at all times, because I've deduced it down to the minute. But most of the time, I have to take myself out of that, because it is far more enjoyable and thrilling to not be that hands-on. Just, especially with video games, I could very easily plan out all of my attacks. I could plan everything. But I also know that's boring as heck to watch. So sometimes I realize that allowing my hubris to take over and just saying heck with it and having fun genuinely works better for me. Also, what do you want from me, game? But yeah, it's something, it's a matter of gaming philosophy that I don't think everyone would agree to. It's certainly not something I would tell everybody to subscribe to as a philosophy for play, right? I would not tell everybody that you need to play in this certain way, because that's not the point. My principles also dictate that whatever people do that makes that's, you know, fun for them. All right, you know, Aggro, I'm gonna get on top of you, because come here, I'm gonna ride you. Come here, buddy. I am not walking all this way. But the key thing I've learned in streaming as well is that it's tested my principles at times, where my desire to have some of my own eccentricities clash with my philosophy of freedom. The idea that if somebody enjoys something, unless it, like, you know, it indirectly interferes with their ability to have a good life, I shouldn't stop them, even if I think it's a dumb decision. And that is something that is very hard to rectify sometimes. Because sometimes I look at somebody who's literally got their life on above a lighter and is sitting there thinking, well, should I? And I'm like, please don't. But I can't stop them. I can just offer words of advice and stuff, but I can't really, like, stop that, you know? It's not my place. My place to offer words as much as, hey, lizard. Wait a minute, lizard. I saw that. Lizard. Lizard? Where did he go? He ran past me, but there he is. Will not escape me this time, lizard. I think I have infinite arrows. Don't taunt me, lizard. Got you. Oh. Crap. Look at the standard bar this time once you pick it up. It didn't have a glowing tail. I think that was just a regular lizard. Okay, that one. All right. Okay, all right. Well, that's just a goofy comedy bit. Oh. So it needs a glowing tail in order to be special. I see. So it's not just murder lizards for funny. It is, you have to be very particular about the lizards you chase. I see. That's important information. And honestly, information I probably should have had before I killed an innocent lizard. That thing did not do anything to anybody. I should not have stabbed it for the... Oh. That was weird. This way. says it's back this way, so go this way. Not ripe enough. The lizards need to ripen. Yes. The lizards do indeed need to ripen. Okay, so am I going backwards? Did I get turned around, or am I just going crazy? Let me look. I follow my sword. Bibbidi boo. The sword goes this way. Come on, aggro. Build that away, right? That away? That's where I came from, so be that way. Yeah. Well, no, it's let me turn around. Let me go that way. I feel like I got lost because a lot of these areas my brain just isn't internalizing. Wait, let me look. Oh, there's clouds here, so that doesn't really help. I didn't know that lizards could ripen, though, so I guess that's new information I was unaware of. Important information, nonetheless, though. Oh, this is new. Okay. Well, I ended up somewhere different, I think. Mistaken. Okay, well, it says that way, so I'll go that way. Up we go. So was that just not the lake I was supposed to go to, or was I supposed to go up a different way to the lake? Or am I just crazy? You know, for a game with a literal direction button to figure out where things are, it is very easy to get lost in this place. Well, aggro, you're probably gonna sit this one out again too, so yeah. I'll see you later, buddy. I'll be back. I'll see you back at the temple, my dude. I like the horse, though. The horse makes me happy. Oh. You know what it is? I feel like there's a certain cinematography and a color palette of a PS3 era titles. Like PS3 and late PS2 era titles. I feel like there's a certain color palette. And it's not like, it's just like, it's this particular palette of grays and greens that is very, it reminds me a lot of PlayStation exclusive titles for some reason. I'm not sure why that's the case, but it is. Like, there's a specific palette of grays and greens. P filter. Not necessarily the P filter, just more like, how best to describe it? It's kind of like a specific shade of grays and greens that I associate with. Oh. There he is. Whee! Hello. I don't think jumping into any water with an electrical source is a good idea. It's not really the P filter, it's more like the moss filter. Oh, that's just an electric, that's an electric eel. You know, it's a shame this thing's not on the road, because then we could call it Electric Avenue. Oh, that thing looks sick, though. I can see a lot of influences on that design. It's weird to me how somber this music starts. Right? Like, it starts somber, then gets discordant. Okay, hello, my friend. You. How do I deal with this? Honestly, trying to figure this one out, because... Let's see. Maybe I could shoot the electric things when he comes out of the water? See, electricity and water has always freaked me out, so this is, not Cash 100 for me. Hello. Maybe I could just jump in the water and swim at him? This feels so unsafe. Hi. Hello. Yeah. Oh, that is really scary, not gonna lie. You know what? Oh, wait, that was it. That was the moment. His tail. I saw it, too. I saw it the moment that his tail went up. I was like, oh, wait, that's the moment. Wop, wop. Wop, wop. One day we'll run out of bots to block. Let's see. There he is. I need to jump back in the water and get him to chase me again. That's scary, though. Are you real, Boot Killer T-Vam? No, he is not. The way I've been able to tell is if I get followed by somebody who's not even in stream, I know that's not a real person. That's why I know, because there's like a specific, like, there's a specific thing about it where they are not even a person. Oh, come on, please. Please, 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 please. Nope. Oh, I missed. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Ugh. Have you made distrust of anybody with numbers in their names? Yeah. The thing I also noticed is that they're always offline too, where it's like, oh, they're offline, but they just followed me. That's weird. Because there's no offline thing on there. It is not numbers for me specifically. You know what it is for me? It's whenever it's a name that makes no sense. Like names that have weird pronunciations make sense to me. Names that don't make sense, like, do they even game following random channels? Mostly just because they can, like, my channel could in theory be reported for bot follows. But it's like, I've had the thought of just leaving them for a while, but it's like, but I feel like I would actually get reported for it if I did. Yeah, see what I need to do, I think. Oh, thank goodness. I regained almost all of my stamina when I came back out of the water. My goodness. Ah! What do they gain? What I think what they gain though is the ability to say that I have bot followers, and they could, you know, somebody like a channel more vindictive could definitely do something about it. Which is exactly what it is. Like in theory, I could just, you know, leave them alone and just take the numbers, but that's also fake engagement. It's not real. I would rather gain, you know, real life people and followers like that, because what's the point in doing it in this artificial way? Ready? Well, that's, I think, one down? Yep, that's one down. Ow, 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 my face. Okay, so it's 1 to 1, I guess? Interesting how many I have to do for that. Yeah, and the thing that I think the other thing that is the reason why I don't just keep them is because I recognize pretty well that it would be an unnecessary risk, for lack of a better term. Am I gonna? Nope, I just swim back up. Maybe. Man, I was deep underwater. Ugh. Yeah, it's one of those very strange things about Twitch. I don't know why I've been on their radar lately, but I think it's because I've been streaming consistently, and it's one of those things where it's like, oh well, I imagine that any sort of person who could benefit from, you know, getting me with bots would be like really happy if they did. Also, how long is it gonna take for this guy to notice I'm back here? There he is. Oh, big man. Where are you? Still down here, my dude. Alright, time to hang on for dear life again. Don't know, but I feel spam is worse than it's ever been. The number of spam calls, spam emails I've been receiving is getting ridiculous. Well, it's because a lot of the people who are doing it, they've regained a form of unmitigated freedom in doing so. Like, they now have the means to do so on grander scales with automation and bots and stuff. And now it's just the ability to do so has expanded near exponentially. Especially in the last couple of years. It's just gotten really stupid how fast people can do that now. Because it's not that hard to set up like an automated call center and just all this nonsense just to scam people. But it's also because, frankly, there's a lot more malicious people in the world now. Like, there's just a grander influx of people who realize they can do certain things without taking consequences for their actions. And I think the thought process with people like that is, well, I can do it, so why don't I? Rather than, well, why should this happen? Like, it's not about morals at that point. It's just about what is there to gain, which is a, you know, frankly, a horrible thing to think about when you're thinking about being, you know, cruel to other humans. Oh, he is struggling. Ah! But the truth of it is that in a world where your malice will not be punished, what's wrong with indulging it, right? Which is horrible. One more shot should do it. Oh, got him. That was a bit tough, but it was really cool. Oh, the sound design is so cool. I feel bad for the big lad, but man, that's such a cool boss fight too. Normally underwater boss fights kind of worry me because, you know, it's just a universal truth in video games that water mobility will always be limited, but you know, it is always something interesting to see how video games deal with water mobility. So I think they did a really good job with it in this game. Like, obviously you're not going to be super mobile in the water, so you have to deal with that in some way. There it is. It's like a jump scare every time. Sheesh. Yeah, that's actually part of why I've been writing characters and stories the way I do. Like, I like myself some existentialism and, you know, quite frankly, some unexplained or more gray corners of the universe. But I feel like we need more, you know, to me, it's almost rebellious to write black and white, to write bad guys and good guys, to have that sort of duality so stark. Like, and making clear that the good guys are doing good things for good reasons and the bad guys do bad things for you know, bad reasons. it's almost like weird to think about that it's almost a form of rebellion as a writer to decide to make characters who want to be good people, lawful evil. And see, lawful evil is still evil. It's just it's evil with rules. But still, I just find that it's a little bit it's frustrating how many people have written gray characters who aren't really interesting. They're just mean. A tail trapped within a pail deep within the forest. Shadow that crawls on the walls? Intriguing. Find him. Okay, got it. Thank you, God. Or Jod, I guess. I'll figure that out later. I have time for one more Titan, so we will be at 8. If my math is correct, which I think it is. If I remember correctly, if we do 8, I'm checking, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? How many are there? 1, 2, 5, 9. Oh, right, because I've beaten 7. So there's 9. So if I beat one more, then there'd be 8 left. Yes, my math is correct. My brain just didn't do it right. So it was because I counted from the wrong side. So it's because my brain was like, oh, 5, what the heck? But so because 9 plus 7 is 16. So if I do one more, then next stream, in theory, oh wait, this game would be done. What? I'd have beaten all the colossi. That doesn't make sense. That's weird. But anyway, let us continue. I'm gonna do one more because I can and I have time. But because I feel like the thing that I've noticed is that there are way too many people who thought that Game of Thrones was a how-to on how to live life, where they thought, well, we need to have these gray characters that are interesting because they're good guys, but they do bad things, and it's like, well, then they're not good guys. They're just the protagonists of the story. They're not good guys. They're not the good guys. You're not rooting for them. They're just the guy that is, they're just, you know, they're just the guy. They're the one that the story's focused on. That doesn't mean they're a good guy. I don't know. It just seems off that we had a whole cult of following around characters who do bad things for good reasons. And yeah, and you know, obviously I like the occasional anti-hero, and I like some of the characters that do it well, but there are so many more characters that come across as horrendously bad people because they're doing bad things for not very good reasons, just selfish reasons. Teach you to love your brothers and sisters, though. I will say, though, I haven't even watched Game of Thrones. I just have dealt with enough of people trying to emulate it. I've watched a lot of analyses on it, actually, because I've wanted to understand it from the outside. I mean, it's kind of like my relationship with the Titanic. Never watched the movie, never going to watch it, understand it well enough from the outside, because there's so much analysis of it that you're able to see it from the outside. Which is weird, because it's bizarre to me how often there is works out there now that by YouTube and by the internet itself have become so thoroughly analyzed that someone can, in theory, never actually view the work in question and be able to gain a general and thorough understanding of it. It's very bizarre to me. You lizard? No. You lizard? You also lizard? Just normal lizards. It's like me watching speedrun docs knowing more about a game than a person who actually played it. Right. It's one of those things where the fact that you can take in works now, entire movies and books and shows, without ever having to sit and watch it yourself, bizarre to me. It's very strange. But it's also not unheard of. Similar to how I got my, my understanding of, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna get off. All right, Aguro, I'll see you in a bit. But it's sort of like my understanding of anime, right? Where I've gotten the stories of things and understood what was going on well enough through the video games and the external media. And it's just such a weird thing It's such a weird phenomenon that we're able to partake in story without ever having to actually deal with it. It's very strange to me, but intriguing. This is a very tall place. Its verticality disturbs me. Where is... It's over there. Well, I guess I'll go this way. But it's something it's difficult because when I've also read a bunch of stuff where I've seen gray characters that just don't land for me, where it's like, oh, it's a bad guy who's trying to do it for the good reasons, or the good guy is doing bad things because I don't know. It's like, why? To me, it just doesn't jive. If it's a good guy, they should be trying to do virtuous things. Even if virtue is a relative thing, should still stand that they should follow some sort of moral code that's generally for the good of people. Doesn't really make a lot of sense to me if somebody's just going to mess up most of humanity for the sake of, oh, but it was a good reason. Oh, I'm a good guy. It's like, no, you're not. You're an edgelord and a nerd. I'm not dealing with you. Do not deal with such foolishness. This place is really pretty, though. Aside from my diatribe about gray characters. But it's why I write characters the way I do. And if I do write a gray character, I try to make them more... I try to make them a person. I mean, my first rule of writing characters is make them a person. Make them real in their setting. Maybe not a real person. Speaking of characters like that. Oh, yeah? I am intrigued. I am intrigued. Where am I? Is this a temple? Door. I really like Dr. Freeze from Batman. I really like Dr. Freeze. Well, and see, Dr. Freeze fits into the characters where they're doing bad things for good reasons. And Dr. Freeze is wholly obsessed with saving his wife, and that is what we would consider to be a virtuous thing. That is a good thing. And I understand his motivations. The key thing is that his motivations are well understood and they're sympathetic. It's not like, oh, hey, Guru, you actually made it? How'd you get out here? Wild. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. It is that way. Okay. But Dr. Freeze is a fantastic example of how to do that right, where you have clear, relatable, and understandable motives. It's not a matter of... It's also a matter of, you know, legibility in that sense. I say legibility a lot to describe, you know, the ability to comprehend what is being asked. You know, do you understand what... I see. I just didn't look close enough. I see. It's if you're able to understand the motivations of a character, you are far closer to... Oh, whoops, I missed. Ow. You're far closer to writing a character that's going to perform better. I would say a character that doesn't do this very well, if I had to think of one that... Like, a good example of what I'm talking about, where it's like, this isn't a character that does this very well. I think I would like to say... I think it would be someone like... Trying to make sure I get a good answer, because I want to make sure I get a good example. The part of me wants to say most of the... I would like to say characters that, like, inherently are selfish, that are meant to be the protagonist. A lot of rom-com protagonists fall into this role, actually, which is a weird one to bring up, but it is part of storytelling. I think it's a fair one to talk about, because a lot of romantic comedies hinge, like, at least in the modern day, hinge on the fact that the character is, frankly, you know, attractive, but, you know, caustic, which is built on a frankly aged, a frankly warped version of what the male American, especially in American movies. I think it's specifically also, this is coming from personal experience, the warped vision of the American male-female dichotomy definitely is probably the reason why some people just decided to stop being of a gender. I'm not even kidding. Also, what is going on here? Because that thing looks wild. What the heck? Why aren't you just the weirdest looking thing? You ever watch House MD? I think House is one of those ones that would also teeter on the line for me. Like, I really like House as a character, but he does teeter for me. And some of that comes to the fact that if he wasn't actually good at his, like, him, actually, you know what? No. Him and Sherlock both fall under this. Him and the newer versions of Sherlock fall under this, where, no, you know what? I can't even excuse it. It is actually just House would count. House would count. Where, yeah, you're just being a mean human being for no reason. Like, most of the time, like, yeah, he might have stuff going on, but it's like half of the time you're just sitting there like, why do you have to be so aggressive about this? What is he doing? He's got actual magic? Why does he have actual magic? That's worrying. What the heck is that? Apologies, I have to figure out what I'm doing here. Jump. Oh, I missed. I think I missed. Hello there. Climb, get up, get out of the way. I'm right there, I see. Can I shoot that? Oh, I shot him down. What? I shouldn't have jumped. Ow. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Climb, you fool. Climb, please. Get up. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's awake. Get out the bow. Let's try shooting his legs. That's a neat trick. Ah! General Kenobi. Why shouldn't they have actual magic? It was just confusing because I've never seen them actually shoot back. Ow. Get up. My dude. We need to leave. Okay, we need to get back up, I see. Okay, I think I understand how to deal with him. Need to run faster, though. Run. That lizard would be angry, though. Oh, stairs. Thank goodness. General Kenobi. That's kind of what I was feeling when that happened. I was just like, hello there. Ah! Ow, what? Knocked me over. Oh, I died. Oh, whoops. That would explain why I wasn't doing very well. I see. I can now understand my my problem. I did not realize how much those bolts do in terms of damage. They do a lot of damage. Going to shoot him. Whoops. No, I'm not. I appreciate all prequel memes, though. Prequel memes are good. You know what, though? I feel like this character feels like good example of somebody doing bad things for a good reason, that it works because you're at the helm. I don't know if this would work as, like, if you had to watch somebody else do it, right? I could talk about Last of Us Part 2, but I feel like that's far too complex a story for me to tackle in this format. Especially in 10 minutes. But also because it's more complex than just characters being mean. You know, it's not just that. It's like, well, what's the motivation behind the action? And tackling that as its own issue, and it's something I should probably deal with in a... I feel like me starting to actually use my YouTube channel in earnest is going to be important later. Hello, my dude. How are you doing again? Get up. Rangers lead the way. All right, down you go. All right, now I gotta get down there. And I'll have a mini one one of these as a familiar. Oh, a familiar of this would be so cool. Come on, buddy. We gotta go. We gotta go. Just go, you fool. Ah! Ow, my face. This is fine. I'm just gonna risk it. Come on. Oh, jeez. This one's rough. Oh, jeez. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Ah! Get up, my dude. We gotta heal. We gotta heal. Get up. Get up, my dude. We gotta go. We have to leave. Right now. We need to leave right now. You need to heal. Run. Run! Stairs. Go. Get out. Certain enemy designs would make fantastic familiars if they were smaller. This guy is one of them. Just keep running. Do not stop. Ugh. Okay, I need to regenerate health really quick. I don't want to risk getting knocked out for no reason. Also, I need to figure out why he's not climbing. I think that might be because I haven't shot at him yet. Might be part of it. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah. Ow. That's less helpful, my dude. All right, go back up. Top of the list, Dodo Gamma from Monster Hunter World. Dodo Gamma's pretty good. Is that the... I'm trying to remember which one. Is Dodo Gamma the one that's the bird? Like bird up? Is that the one? No, that's Kuyaku. Oh yes, that's right. Dodo Gamma's okay. So then, is Dodo Gamma the? I think Dodo Gamma would be the one then. That's the. Well, he just goes way up there when he wants to, huh? Okay, he went all the way back up to the top. I see. I was unaware that he would go all the way back up. Reasonable. I'm going up there. The chubby one? Oh, it's right. That's the rock-eating lizard. That's right. No, I remember Dodo Gamma now. I was trying to remember. It's like, no, Dodo Gamma would be the... Because I was trying to remember which one it was. And no, yeah, no, I remember now. Yes, now I remember. Where is this lad? Where is this... There he is. Okay. The music is really good in this boss fight, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was not looking where I was walking. Oh, jeez. Ah! Keep running. Run! I need to keep running. Ah! Well, that is a scary place to enter right now. Nope, that drains my health really fast. Ugh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Run! There. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, get off here, you fool. I do need to be a bit more careful. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. That's good. We'll take it. We'll take it. Now jump. Okay, we're good. Gotta be. I had to be careful on that jump though, because I didn't want to risk dying. No reason. Oh wait, no. I wasn't looking where I was going. Oh, come on. Go up. Go up. Go. Go up. Please, my dude. My dude, please. Okay, there we go. Nope. No. Yes. No. Oh, please, no. Okay, that's a good hit. Okay, that was just the back one. It's just the back one. Where am I? 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 Ah! Okay, we're good. Honestly, a lot of Monster Hunter monsters would be fantastic as familiars in any setting. I've learned a lot about monster design through studying biology. It's one of those things that you end up picking up a lot of things about what makes good monster designs and what doesn't when you actively understand what makes creatures evolve into what they do. It's really important to do so if you're going to make really cool looking monsters. You absolutely have to study biology. More specifically, studying evolutionary biology and studying why evolutionary traits pop up. Zora Magdaros is a familiar. A tiny one would actually be kind of sick, though. Not gonna lie. A tiny version of Zora Magdaros would be kind of cool. Like, just a tiny one. Little tiny volcano dude. He'd be really cool. Where is the hole? I need to find out where I'm going. I need to figure out what I'm doing. Ah! Here it is. Yep. Okay. Okay. Aim and at this range. I'm still quoting Triangle Strategy to this day. I will never stop quoting that game. I miss Huette now. I miss Huette now a lot. I miss her. I miss my wife, Tails. I'll be back. Ah! Oh, hello. Good morning. The moon says hello. Ah! Oh, geez, that kind of blocks off my my route there, huh? Well, that's not according to Keikaku. Yeah, there is that, to be frank. Ah! Ah! That's also not according to Keikaku. Ow, my face! Run! Oh, that is killing me really fast in this corner. Pick! Yeah, I miss my wife joke was the best freaking line in my opinion. It was very good. Also, I am dead. That and calling Silver a beta. Miss my wife, Tails. Also, I feel like that one was not necessarily a mistake, but man, the cloud on those shots is so wide, and it goes through walls. So that's important knowledge for me to know. Calling Silver a beta is kind of important, though. Alrighty. I feel like this one has definitely been the hardest so far, so I recognize that this one has definitely been like the actual hardest. Because he actively wants to kill you. I mean, the other ones have been, you know, okay with killing you, but this one actively is okay with shooting you. Okay, so I think he shows up on the level below. So he's making hissing noises. It's almost like a snake then. Or, I guess, well, any reptile that... Yeah! Will you stop with that, my man? Nope, not making that jump. Ah, jumping anyway. Get up, my dude. We gotta get out of here. Ah! Fear! Death and fear! Ah! This thing is actually one of the scarier ones too, because it actively wants to kill you too. Let go of the wall, you big fool. Alright. Time to go down. Jump, you fool. Ow, my face. Ah, to heck with it. I'll recover the health later. Just go. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. As long as we get 3 hits in, I do not care. Okay. Yep, all right, that was 3 hits. That was really good. Okay. Now I need to get out of here. We're gonna make this a 2-round to go. I am not about to play around with this fool any more than I have to. What's up, dog? I'm out of here. I'm out of here, lizard. You can't catch me. I am too fast. I will not deal with you. Oh, he's just gonna keep shooting me, really? I'm going to pester you with arrows until you come up here. I'm just going to keep shooting you. I do not care. I don't care how many arrows it takes. I have infinite of them. Ah! Go back up, my dude. We need to not be down there. Get off the wall, you freak. Excellent. Okay, good. Go! Wah! Oh, that was cutting it a little close. It'll be worth it if I win. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Line it up. Stab. That's 1. And 2. 3. What? Do not mess with me on that one. Yes. Oh. That I feel like that one I could have you know, tried not to cut it that close, but I did. It's good. We're good. My health is fine. Don't look at that. The lightning. The black goo keeps hitting me in the gut. Bleh. I did it though. What was that line? And you beta orbiter male. I could do without you, but you make me feel stronger, smarter because you're here. Yeah, that's exactly where it is. Would you like to save? Yes, please. Excellent. Okie dokie. So that is probably the best time possible to end stream. I will say, as a game, this is absolutely fantastic. It has been some time since I've gone to, oh hey, lore stuff right at the end. The dream, she wakes up. She looks rightfully confused waking up in that dream. He does not look very good. Oh, he has more sleep paralysis demons. I guess the problem is that this man is straight up Sigma level, where it's like, listen, my girlfriend died. What can I do? Kill 16 giant colossi, and you may have the chance to have her back. And he's just like, bet. You understand? It's like, this guy is like, listen, man. I don't care how long it takes. I'm going to save her. I just realized that his skin is a lot paler, and her skin is gaining in color. So, I'm presuming that this is working like the soul for a soul kind of rule, so that's kind of sad. Ow, I just kicked the thing. Sorry. The land or trees near it grow, it sleeps in a dry lake bed. I'm gonna need to remember this later. I'm gonna need to watch this later. A rude awakening. Yeah, my dude is looking a little less hot. Alrighty. Guru. Agro. Hi. He nods at you when you're close. I love him. Alrighty. So, first impressions? I love this game. This game is fantastic. I immediately can understand why it's a classic and why a lot of games take inspiration from and understand this game. This is fantastic. Just like everything about it has been really, really fun. And I recognize why people really love this game. And the things that it spawned afterwards, like all the stuff that came directly inspired by it. Because this game, I can see its DNA in the other games that are out now. Some of it's bare bones UI. Other games on the PlayStation library have done that. And other games like, I'd even say as recent as Elden Ring, when you have full health and full everything, it takes away the UI while you're riding around. Even stuff like that, those little touches that probably were either inspired by or were an idea from, yeah, even Sonic did it. Like, thinking about how much this game's precedent warped other games in the future. Whether they knew it or not, it's like, this is the kind of stuff that you recognize when you're a kid. Like, you play this game when you're a kid, and then, like, later, you're like, oh, well, this idea works really well. Sometimes those ideas are subconscious. You just realize that this works really well because you know it's worked before. And that's what this game does. This game really clearly inspired a lot of things, and I see why. Because by itself, it still stands alone. Not with all of the precedent and the word behind it and all of the reputation it has. The game itself stands very well. And it's fantastic. I'm really looking forward to getting to see more of this, so this will be next Thursday, of course. At the rate we're going, though, unless the back 8 Colossi give me a lot of trouble, this game might be over a little quicker than I expected. But that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. It's never a bad thing. The game's length does not determine its value or how good it is. If that was the case, then in theory, a 40-hour game should be the best game ever. But not every 40-hour game is as good as an 8-hour one, right? And I think that's an important lesson to take away, is that game length and game size does not beget a better game. You know, and this game has this big sprawling world, but more often than not, you're chasing down these colossi, but it's not like the big open world is like filled with millions of things. The space is open though for a reason, and that's because these colossi live here. Their home is huge to accommodate them. How long to beat says this game takes on average 7 hours to beat normally. Given our rate, that sounds about right. And given that I'm a bit of a goober, 8 hours sounds about right. So that'll be good. So this next Sunday is Beyblades, so I hope that everybody's excited for it. I think it'll be fun though. I had the thought that chat could throw down stuff to name the Beyblades, so we might be having chat making Beyblades, so we'll have fun with that. We'll see. It's an old GameCube game, so we'll see. But for now, I gotta end stream because I need to rest my weary muscles and prep for a long day where I'm in the car, like just going out and doing errands. Did you take a quick look at Immortal and the Death That Follows? Let me look at that really quick before I end stream. I will check it out very quickly. I will check it out really quick. Let me see, Drifter. Also, what is this? Let's see. Message. Moment. I'm loading things up. Apologies. Let's see. In gaming, there's a bunch of stuff, which looks really cool. Memes. Let's see. I'll also see what else there is. Something down there, which is not cool. Let's see. Drifter, which chat? Wait, which chat was it in again? Impression on Immortal Death Falls. I like to hear impression of the church. So what it looks like. All right, let me. Is it in the gaming? I'm gonna make sure because I can't find it. No, that's speedrun. That's speedrun. That's speedrunning. In the gaming, somewhere else. In memes. Need to watch the memes though. I feel like I got lost. No, but I can post it. That would be quicker because I feel like I'm a bit lost. I need to look it up. Let's see. I will just run around as oh, there it is. Ah, yes. There's the link. Yes, send me to the link. I wish to inspectigate. Mortal. I'm sorry I can't put it on stream. I'm just very quickly checking this video. Aesthetically already very cool. For those who don't know, it's Immortal and the Death That Follows. So if you want to check out their announcement trailer, it already looks pretty cool. Kind of the aesthetic kind of reminds me of a comic book meets Mad Max a little bit. Tiny bit. Also, the aesthetic is very solid. Oh, pretty brutal too. Looks really sick. Yeah, I will say, Drifter, overall, that looks like it'll be a fun game. Just post another video that shows actual gameplay. The announcement trailer enough was like seeing what they're going for and seeing what they're attempting. I'll have to take a look and post more about it on. I'll probably talk about it on Sunday too. But it's interesting to see what game developers are coming up with now, especially when it comes to genres that are well established, I guess. In that sense. Yeah, because this game, well, this game looks like its trailer. It's very aesthetically pleasing. And the moves seem to be very responsive. It's very quick with a lot of cancel stuff. Yeah, a lot of move canceling. That looks really cool. Got the 2.5D graphics GG Strive does. Yes, it does. The other thing it seems to be doing really well is it's really playing into the fighting game move canceling sort of era where you do a move, cancel the animation, go right into a new one. And a lot of games have started taking that because it's really cool for fast fluid combat, is to have move canceling. So that's very cool. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. What a good horse. That is a very cool game though. I'll have to check it out when it gets closer to release. But for now, I should probably unstream. I definitely need some sleep. It's on my watch list for now. I have a lot of games on my watch list, especially mine, but you know, I have a lot on my list, and I need to make sure I meter out my money so I can get stuff if I can. Alrighty, but for now, I need to go for realsies, and stuff. So Sunday, Beyblades. But for now, thank you to everybody who got to show up today, and thank you for everyone for watching. I'm definitely going to play this and Ico this month, so I absolutely am looking forward to it. Let him rip. Let him rip. We're gonna be letting him rip on Sunday. So now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you.